Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. How's it going, chat? Good morning. Oh shit, that's stuttering. Why is it stuttering? Well, is what it is. How you guys doing? Wait, is the whole thing stuttering? Or is it just me? How you guys doing? Yes, you do. I don't see any dropped frames though. Death Bandit, welcome in. Stream is glitchy. I don't know what it is, man. What's up? All right. I think it's better now, right? I think it's better now. I don't know if it was the beginning. I'm gonna try this as well. Nothing's glitching, nothing's stuttering. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. All good. Good, good, good. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in, chat. How's it going? What's up, race winner? What's up, Funky? Death, Scythe, and Bandit over on the YouTube as well. Welcome in. Lovely to have you here, boys. Almost done with my coffee. We're gonna do some monk prep. League start a little bit. I want to figure things out a little bit more, and we have some news for PoE2 Ninja, which I think it would be good for us to watch it in case you guys haven't seen it. Somebody official from PoE2 Ninja made a video of things that are gonna change, I guess. So we need to watch that to see how the new PoE2 Ninja is gonna help us. And then there's a brand new reset league called Subathon, which is to stall. And I think we're going to use that league so we can create a monk and decide what we're going to be doing. I have both of my builds open, and we're going to double check what we could go and what we can't go. So this is my hollow palm. Then I have one more. Yeah, I have the spin to win. We're going to see what we're going to do with these two. Why is it? Look at this. Is it the game? Should I exit the game or what? Yeah, I saw the two items. Yeah, the two items. We're gonna watch the two items as well. What's the shield and the grenade launcher or whatever it's called, right? We can get that as well out of the way, but I need to figure out why I'm stuttering. Everything is glitching. I don't know what the problem is. I have no idea. I'm not dropping any frames. So if I take away the game, nothing is glitching. You see? So it's 100% the game, man. I don't think it's my PC. I don't think it's the stream. I don't think it's the internet. I don't think it's the Twitch. I just think it's the game. I don't know why, though. First time. Anyway, whatever. We're going to deal with that whenever we get to that. So we do have the PoE2 thingy that I wanted to watch with you guys. Icy sent it to me, and I didn't want to watch it on my own, so... PoE doesn't want you to play today? Well, we will. Doesn't matter what it wants. All right, here we go. PoE Ninja Character Trait Search, it says here. There's like new flasks. What are these? These are PoE 1s? All right, let's pause the music. Let's see what he says.
Hi, I'm Rasmus, the developer of PoE Ninja. I wanted to introduce a new feature today. It's for Path of Exile 1, and it's called Character Trait Search. You probably
Okay.
know the problem. You're looking at a character on PoE Ninja, and you want to figure out what an item costs or how to find an upgrade for yourself.
Uh-huh.
Let's jump into the build section to take a look. If we jump in here, I've recently been working on an Inquisitor myself using the Shock Nova of Procession. And let's just take this character. Looks fine. And what we can see here is all the usual things. And if I was hunting for new boots like this one, I would open the trade side and I would copy the stats over one by one and hope that I didn't miss anything important.
Yep.
But now instead we can actually open this by clicking this small trade button
Oh, nice.
here to open a new dialog where you can see the item itself, and
nice.
then you can see all kinds of options on the left side. At the top you can see the base type of the item, so Titan Greaves in this case. And since Titan Greaves is actually not the best boots, maybe I actually just want any boots. I could also choose armor boots, but I want any boots that have armor, this amount of armor. And you can also see that a lot of the explicit mods down here are actually disabled. And this is because they've been rolled up into pseudo mods instead.
Amazing. Amazing feature, man. First of all, Barthia's welcome in. Funky, let me just finish, and I'm going to save you the video, of course. And Kata, welcome in, my man. 9 months in a row. We got a baby. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Great feature.
And if we try and search for these boots on trade, you can also see here at the bottom we have a minimum slider. And this will basically allow you to search for slightly worse mods. We could also put this to 100% if you wanted to find exactly the same boots or better, but let's just take 80% boots, since this is indeed a very high level character and some pretty good boots. And if we search for this, we can see on the trade side that this item, an equivalent item would actually be 130 div, which is a bit out of my budget. So
sure, but let me see the boots though.
We can see on the trade side.
What was the difference between the boots there? So this one has 592 armor with quality, 111 maximum life, 29% movement speed. This has 129 maximum life, 463 on the armor, so it's more armor. It gives him the statistic. What did it actually? What did it remove? Chaos, strength, armor, maximum life. And it did a pseudo on the 34 on the chaos, 157 life, strength. Yeah, not bad, bro. Great stuff. Really good addition.
For this, we can see on the trade side that this item,
really good addition.
Equivalent item would actually be 100.
Shelby, welcome in, bud.
130 div, which is a bit out of my budget. So,
Ling Tian as well over on the YouTube.
I'm gonna hop back. We could also try and remove one of the mods, like a chance to avoid being chilled. And that should make it slightly more reasonable to find some boots if I can find chill immunity somewhere else. And if we continue, this also works for uniques. And in this case, we have a 6-link Gothwraith, and we actually want a Gothwraith because we really want the Foulborn mod down here. But you can see that as soon as we have a 6-link, we can also choose our link preferences. In this case, we have 6-link. We could also want the exact matching of colors if we wanted the socket to be specific, but that makes it harder to find an item. We can also just go for any link item.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's for PoE 1 though, but I'm pretty sure that this is gonna be adapted to PoE 2 stuff as well. Pretty cool. Aeronaut, I just opened up the martial artists so I can see if they actually clarify whether you need to be hollow palm for the gloves, and I don't think you need to. Do you? Did they ever say anything? Did I miss it, actually? It's a couple of things like that I actually want to go deeper today with the monk. Aeronaut is saying, for anybody who doesn't see the chat, guys, how much flat has hollow palm? I'm not convinced that the new gloves work well without a weapon, since your gloves with % damage as extra should be better with more flat. I think crossbow maybe. Yeah, I don't think they specify that we are forced to be bare-knuckled. So I think we could just go with a weapon and the Fist of Stone. I don't think it's just for hollow.
If we wanted to. And in this case, you can also see that we have all the socketed items down here.
Yep.
And in particular, the Shock Nova of Procession gem itself is actually rather expensive. But you can also click these to now go to the trade site and actually find that these are 16 div to get one with imbued with increased critical strikes.
I mean, this is, once again, this is very PoE1 oriented, but the question is, what if I don't want it imbued with that same thing? How would I be able to change it on the trade? I don't know if you can.
And if we continue a little bit, we can also see that we have special options if we look at a cluster jewel.
Yep.
The button is a bit smaller here, but it's still there. And in this case, you can see that we can, again, filter or generalize the base type. We can also be more specific about the number of passives we want on this cluster jewel. And we can also lower the requirement to actually have a spell damage.
So is the whole video just basically PoE2 overlay within PoE2 Ninja? Is that what he did? It's a beautiful change, though. It's really good. It's going to help a lot of people out, for sure.
Cluster, if we wanted to, and just say any cluster. But since we have some particular mods that we're getting here, this will still mostly match spell damage. In this case, I think we'll just keep it like this. But probably I'm most interested in the 3 mods. It would be nice to get the 0.1 life regen, but I'm just going to disable this one and we can try again. And we can see that we can get such a gem for about 25 div. If we add the small passive skill back, we end up in the situation where we can actually not find one. And this will happen if you use it on high level characters, because the exact combination of mods can be hard to find. There's also another special case for timeless jewels like Lethal Pride. If we open this one up, you can see that we've identified that it's a Lethal Pride gem and that it's a Rockiata. So he's taking it for the Tempered by War keystone. And actually, for this case, we could either do a specific seed if we were interested in the way that the passives are modified. But in this case, if we only want the keystone, any Rockiata Lethal Pride should be fine for us. And we can see that this one is relatively cheap. But again, if we take the specific seed, then it becomes a bit more expensive. But we can actually get this exact gem as well.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, these are really good options, for sure.
And we could also, if we don't care about the keystone, we could also just go with any figure, and we can find also
everything
now Kaum and other leaders.
Good stuff.
All right, so that's kind of the feature, and you can also you can use this in the build section, but obviously you can also use this in your own profile. So if we jump to using the top menu here to my characters, we can see that I'm working on this Inquisitor. It's still very early, and so all the gear is pretty bad. We can see that I have some boots that kind of look like the want the life regen. So if we search here, we can see minimums.
Yeah, okay, I get the point. Anyway, I don't think there's anything else he's going to present here. If anybody has watched this and I'm wrong, let me know. But I'm pretty sure that the feature is PoE2 overlay, sidekick, whatever, on top of PoE2 Ninja. So whenever people are scanning through PoE Ninja now, you can also double check the items, see the prices, and also buy them immediately, which is a great feature. Good job, man. Yeah, great. Let me just give you this. Let's go with our music here. Let me just copy. Here you go. Twitch chat and YouTube chat in case you guys want to listen to that again on your own without me yapping and stopping. But great feature, man. Are people happy with this? Yeah, good. Good. People are positive about it. That's great. Good stuff. Really good stuff. All right, next we have 2 brand new uniques. I'm pretty sure that you guys seen. You've seen them probably. But here's the grenade launcher. Let's let Mark talk about it. Let's see it. The first is the grenade launcher.
Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Today, we'd like to showcase 2 new unique items. First, Nightfall, a shield of the Breachlord Tull herself. And then, Redemption, a Trathan weapon of absolute destruction.
Bro, that shield is insane. The feel of that shield, the visual effects and everything of what you could do with that skill is so cool, man. So cool.
These are both being added in Return of the Ancients. Tull ruled her frozen,
Look at
barren
this.
wasteland with an eye cast outward to worlds beyond. She wanted more for her brood, and being the formidable breachlord that she is, she waged war to get what she wanted. Nightfall gives you the opportunity to wage war like a breachlord.
Hold on, Mark. So Grand Skill Ray Shield, Grand Skill Soaring Midnight. This right here is such a cool looking skill. I would, I would pay money for them to actually put Soaring Midnight as a proper skill for shields, for warriors, instead of it being tied to a unique. I know I'm taking away from the actual unique, but that Soaring Midnight looks so good, man. Strength requirement, 150 strength requirement, 19% increased block chance, 285% increased armor, 33 cold resistance, 19% of fire damage taken as cold damage, and 13% of lightning damage taken as cold damage. Almost 1,000 armor in there with 30% block chance. Tower shield. Look at the requirement. Yeah, 250 strength requirement.
Using Soaring Midnight, you throw the shield outward. If you do nothing, it will return to you. However, using the skill again while the shield is airborne will teleport you to the shield and slam it down for ultimate devastation.
Amazing, dude. Amazing. First of all, let's talk about the insane amount of tags on this ability, by the way. Insane amount of tags. AoE, melee, slam, projectile, physical, cold, travel. 7 tags, dude. The impressive ones are the fact that it's both a melee, a projectile, and a travel. Insane. Hurl your shield as a projectile which returns to you at the end of its flight. While the shield is in flight, this skill is replaced with Embrace the Fall. This skill's cooldown is skipped if you catch the shield as it returns, or destroy an ice crystal with the Embrace of the Fall. Damn. Yeah. Damn, dude. 64 to 149 base offhand physical damage. Converts 50% of physical damage to cold damage. Modifiers to number of projectiles instead of apply to number of target pierced. Physical damage per 15 armor on shield. There we go. So what was it again? 7 to 11 physical damage per 15 armor on shield, and the shield has 1,000 armor. So even if you do like 15, like 1,000 divided to 15 times 7, which is the minimum side of the physical damage, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. Yeah, over 1,000 once you qualify. Yeah. Pierces 3 targets. Projectiles return to you. Returning projectiles pierce all targets. Projectiles cannot fork or split. There it is. And then if you quality this bad boy, pierces 2 additional targets. Table, welcome in, bud. Did we have travel tag before? We did. Rake. Rake has a travel tag and other abilities. Yeah, we do have travel tags. Increase projectile damage if you dealt melee damage passives and vice versa, yeah. 900 defense for a shield is meh. Hope I can turn that skill into a rune and socket it in a rare shield. That would be cool. I mean, it's meh, but you cannot have an OP armor here if this shield gives you Soaring Midnight, which I don't think you're going to be able to do, but I don't know. That would be cool, actually. Turn that skill into a rune. I don't know if that's going to be possible.
Airborne will teleport you to the shield and slam it down for ultimate devastation. Catching the shield or destroying ice crystals will reset the cooldown, allowing you, in the right condition, to become an avalanche yourself. Now,
Yeah. Exactly what Kata said. You cannot copy the skill. You can only copy the stats.
now another unique, Redemption.
Here we go.
This is certainly no ordinary weapon. It specializes in all things that go boom.
That go boom. 300 to 700 physical damage. 0 crit. 1.4 attacks per second. Normal requirements, a little bit more heavier on the strength, obviously. Cannot load or fire ammunition. 382% increased physical damage. Hits with this weapon have no critical damage bonus. 22% reduced cooldown recovery rate. Gain 1 explosive rhythm every 2 times you use a grenade skill. Remove all explosive rhythm on reaching 10 to gain exploding fervor for 10 seconds. I wonder what those two are. I like that. I really like that. So it's explosive rhythm, probably you gain more damage, you gain cooldown recovery rate of your grenades maybe, since the whole unique is actually reducing it. Faster nerf? Yeah, probably. This is a more interesting unique overall. I know, but the visuals of the shield are so good.
This weapon was created during the peak of the Trathan Wars, and wielded by none other than Ratha Azadi herself. It was designed specifically for her to send a message. Never again would a rival house doubt the ferocity of House Azadi. This modified crossbow cannot use normal ammunition skills, but is particularly effective at leveraging various grenades.
Who cares, man? Right? Who cares that you cannot use normal ammo? All you need is grenades, baby. Nades, dude.
To demonstrate your explosive rhythm. That's because this isn't really even a crossbow at all. In fact, we've made an entirely new base type for this unique.
Oh, nice.
Which you can find it in-game and craft to be a rare item too, including having a more grenade-oriented mod pool.
Redemption.
Oh, nice. That's
Item
pretty
totally
cool.
new,
I
isn't
completely missed this part.
Really even a crossbow at all. In fact, we've made an entirely new base.
Trathan Cannon. Physical damage 53, 124, which is pretty high, by the way. Really good. Cannot load or fire ammunition. I like this. So you chance orb this to get unique. This is how it's going to be, right? What about the shield? Did they say something there? I completely skipped the way that you get that shield. But this is going to be chanced probably for the unique. They didn't say anything. Okay, good. So I didn't skip anything.
Type for this unique, which you can find it in-game and craft to be a rare item too, including having a more grenade-oriented mod pool.
Redemption guaranteed.
Armed with Redemption, and once you have caused enough trouble,
Oh, how'd you like this?
There it is. All right. I wanted to see the rhythms as well, but this is the explosive fervor. This is what you actually get once you combine the rhythm and you remove it whenever you reach 10. So explosive fervor is a buff that grants 15% increased attack speed per different grenade skill you've used recently. Causes grenade skills to ignore their cooldown and fire an additional projectile, and makes grenades explode on any impact. Oh boy. And you cannot get the rhythm while you have the fervor.
ready to unleash Explosive Fervor, which causes you to ignore the typical cooldowns of grenade skills, on top of dramatically increasing their fire rate if you fire a medley of grenades, allowing you to go on an actual rampage, obliterating everything in sight.
Yeah! Hit the dirt!
You'll be able to find Nightfall and Redemption as in-game unique items in Return of the Ancients.
I really like this. I really like the way they're thinking here, but I would love to see. I don't know if this is a hot take, chat. I don't know if this is a hot take, but here it is. I would love to see these kind of skills and these kind of buffs to grenades and to like shields and whatever as a core within the game instead of just uniques. Actually, I don't know. I think I'm taking that back, because what's the point of uniques if the uniques don't do cool shit, right? But yeah, this is a decent buff to grenades, and it only makes me think that we're gonna get grenades nerfed if this is coming in the game.
Skills, on top of dramatically increasing their fire rate if you fire a medley of grenades, allowing you to go on an actual rampage, obliterating everything in sight.
Yeah! Hit the dirt!
You'll be able to find Nightfall and Redemption as in.
Wormy's asking, so we're not going to have Act 5 and Point 5? No. They have not said anything for Act 5. It's not coming. They said that they're going to reveal and talk about Act 5 and 6 in ExileCon for 1.0. Not the shield, though. Yeah, I agree. The grenade, that's what I was thinking about. The grenade buff, the fervor, and the rhythm could be an actual thing that grenades have from level 1. That's what I was thinking. That this fervor and the rhythm could be the actual thing that you care about to combo with your grenades. Because that's going to give people an extra reason to play more than one grenade. So instead of just explosive, people are going to want to play gas, they're going to want to play oil, they want to play multiple different grenades so you can stack the rhythms and then eventually get the fervor without having extra shit to deal with, like, you know, the fragmentation or permafrost bolt or whatever the case is. I like this. I really like this. Swords mid-league? I would love to, Dobry. I would love to. I've always been preaching mid-league updates and surprises and events and stuff like that. I would love to, but I don't think.
An actual rampage, obliterating
everything
in sight.
Yeah!
Yeah, I agree with you, chat. Somebody in chat said that the grenade launcher is more interesting overall as a unique. I agree. The shield is more visibly satisfying, I think, because it's Captain America and shit. But I definitely think it's cool. The league is very long, so a new character mid-league isn't that a bad of an idea. It's not, but I don't want to go into the copium train of that now. We don't even have the 0.5 launch, and I don't want to cope for what's going to happen 3 or 4 months down the line. I just can't do that. They only said that they're going to do events. They're going to do some remix of the mechanics and stuff, which I think is going to be enough to get people satisfied and engaged enough up until ExileCon. So I don't know if a new class mid-league is going to be a good marketing introduction for the new class, but we'll see. I hope that I'm wrong. I hope you're right. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool shit. I like that. All right, let me see. Hopefully now the game is not going to lag. Let me know if it lags, chat. We still might get some cool stuff, like maybe Ranger's Last Ascendancy, just like they did with Disciple of Arasha prior to 0.4. That I can see that happening, Funky. Yes, I could definitely see the Arcane Archer coming to 0.5 as a surprise for everybody instead of getting a duelist or a sword. Because don't forget the duelist and sword. The duelist is going to bring the sword, which is a new weapon, which is going to bring new skill gems, which is going to bring new support gems, which is going to bring so many new stuff. And I don't think GG is going to do that a little bit before the actual league starts or in the middle of the league. But I do see the Arcane Archer coming in. Top of the morning to you too, Fear. How you doing? I'm a Plant Druid Act 1 level 15. I use Rare Voltaic with Lightning Bolt and Volcano and Entangle. Recommendation for support gems, please. Do I have... I think I have a guide. Big Diablo. Check. Is it guides? Give me 1 second. Let me see. Yeah. If you click on that link that I just posted, all of the important guides and everything that I have released that it's still relevant is in here. So there's Plant Druid right there. I have 2 different guides. And you can check the written guide here. And I'm pretty sure that you're going to be able to find some answers to those questions. And if you don't, let me know. I would love to help you, bro. I don't think for Entangle, you can have it here. You have a few support gems there. But yeah, also the TLDRs are in here. New class in the middle of the league. I don't think it's a good idea. New Ascendancy, yes, but not new class. Yeah, I think I'm on board with that. So I just started PoE2 yesterday, says Billy. Hey, welcome in. Lovely to have you in the game, man. I'm wondering if you could offer some class insight. Yeah, what do you want to know? Tell me a little bit about what you like to play, what game you came from, how come you started now at the end of this league? Are you hyped up for the next? Tell me a little bit about you, man, and how you feel about the game so far, and what kind of class insight I can give. I could be very biased, so I can be very generic, so it's good to understand what you care about. We need more melee love before any other range ascendancy. Yeah, but they also need to finish with their ascendancies before 1.0, man. Which is why I do agree with Dracarys. Because 1.0 can bring Act 5, Act 6, and Duelist, and that's going to be a huge start to 1.0. Just these three are going to be humongous. And then before 1.0, it would be cool for them to finish all the OG ascendancies. And the only one missing is the Ranger. Do you seriously think that they're not going to do something with the Ranger just to close it off and finish up? I did. I watched that on stream. There's going to be a hidden ascendancy node for Acolyte of Chayula. They said something with a Dreamer. Yeah. And there's going to be more of those. Yeah. I really hope that they're good, because usually things like that are exciting, theoretically, but they're not that great. What will be your starter in 0.5? I am not 100,000% certain yet, but I'm leaning towards the Monk, which is why we're going to start doing some preparations, because, I mean, we don't have a lot of information. I cannot theory craft a build yet. We don't have the info. We're waiting for the patch notes. Patch notes might change my mind, depending on what they do for the overall appeal to the Monk. And also, don't forget that we have this bad boy right here. There are two nodes that we don't know anything about, so I'm excited to see what they're going to do here. I don't know if they're going to tease it before the patch notes, or we need to wait for the patch notes. These two could make it or break it for the build, and I feel that there are two potential builds that I can go for here. One that gets all three Bell nodes, plus anything else. One that gets the Way of the Mountain, Fist of Stone, and the Runic Meridians, plus whatever else is coming here. So there's a lot of good potential. There's one thing for sure. I don't want to go a meta build. That's something that I know that I don't want to do. And although Huntress is super exciting, I believe that everyone and their mothers are going to play Huntress with the Tame Beast and the stags and all that shit. So it's kind of pushing me back a little bit on the Huntress. Nothing wrong for you guys going Huntress, but it's pushing me back a little bit on the Huntress. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about going Monk again, like melee again. I think it's going to be a slower start. That's why I want to prepare a little bit. But again, it's not set on stone that I'm going Monk. I need to wait for the patch notes. Okay, so Billy says, I'm an MMO League player new to ARPGs. I don't know the systems really yet, but kind of like the look of the Sork and the Huntress so far. Okay, very different characters though. I was very similar to you, Billy, whenever I came back. I wasn't big into ARPGs. I was a World of Warcraft player. So the reason I'm telling you that is so you can understand where my opinion is going to come from. So I do 100% understand you. I think you shouldn't overthink about it too much. I think if you already narrowed it down to two characters, they're very different. One uses spear. The other one is using magic shit. So I think you should just start leveling one of them. Let's say the Huntress. The Huntress, just to give you a little tip, if you haven't been updated with everything that they released, the Huntress is going to get a huge ascendancy that a lot of people are excited about. Now, whether it's going to be as broken as theoretically it appears to be, it's one thing. I don't know if it's going to be that broken. Everything indicates that it's going to be broken. But this is the third ascendancy of the Huntress. It's called the Spirit Walker. I don't think you're going to go wrong if you go Huntress. To be honest, Huntress is pretty cool. Insight, the best insight that I can give you as a brand new player in an ARPG, especially Path of Exile 2, is that if you've been playing League of Legends, you've been playing World of Warcraft, let's say, whatever MMO you've been playing, apart from Final Fantasy, I would say, there's build diversity in here. It doesn't matter if you go Huntress. You can go Huntress and cast fireballs, bro. You can make a build that casts fireballs. You can be a monk and have a bow and an arrow. It literally does not matter. It does not matter at all. So you can do whatever you want. What matters within the class choice is the ascendancy you're going to get and where you're going to start within the game in the passive tree, right? That's all that matters. So that's why I said before, don't look into it too much. Don't spend too much time overthinking. You have a ton to learn, and I'm not telling you this to frighten you. The community is amazing, and they're going to help you. We're going to help you. We have a Discord. We have a YouTube channel. There's guides. People are open to helping new people. It's not like MMOs or League or whatever. It's not that toxic when it comes down to those things. But don't overthink it, man. You have a lot to learn. You have to learn the combat mechanics. You need to adapt to the fact that you need to restart your characters from the beginning every single league if you want to keep up with the league and everybody else. Yeah, the movement, the ability, the way that the builds work. You need to adapt crafting. You need to learn so many things. Don't overthink the class. Could I do like Sword Chrono? You definitely can. However, swords are still not in the game because it's early access. So we're gonna get swords very soon. But yeah, that's something that you could do. As I said, instead of a ranger with a bow and an arrow, you can go bow arrow monk, or you can go bow arrow sorceress, which is gonna have the chronomancer. Now, whether that works well is a completely different thing. Chronomancer seems cool. Yeah, it seems cool. Stops time and everything. Again, I'm not going to give you opinion of what the meta is and whether Chronomancer is good or not. I think it's too early for you to care about shit like that. That's my personal opinion. I don't know what chat thinks about it. But I don't think the brand new players should give a shit about the meta. You should care about understanding the game, seeing how fun the game is, if you like it or not. If you do, then you go to step 2, where you start reading, asking questions. What is crafting? What is this? What is that? How do I become better? How does this work? How does that work? That's what you should care about. And somewhere along the line, you're going to start caring about the meta and the builds and all that stuff. So, yeah, exactly, Bandit. The most important thing is having fun. Yep. Yo, Billy, what's up, dude? Do you think League Start Witch Hunter will be a good start, a meta later with the new gloves and 100% call? Witch Hunter? Like Merc Witch Hunter with the new gloves? Could be, yeah. Could be good. I don't know as a League starter, but I think it's going to be pretty cheap. So you're not going to compete in the trade if you care about the trade. Yeah, definitely. Call builds are going to be a thing for sure. There's something special about solving your own problems and not following a guide to make your own build once you understand everything. Leaning on outside helps until you get there is the only way to learn this game. PoE 2 and PoE 1 are not very heavy in new player onboarding. I agree. However, PoE 2 is much better for sure because it's a newer game. And I think PoE 2 creators and players have more patience with newer players because we want newer players to enjoy the game. Also, are the supporter packs worth getting? It's only cosmetic. I don't think there's anything to do with having it worth. What I can explain for the way that GG does their microtransactions is that you pay the money. Let's say you pay $90, right? You get the supporter pack of your choice, which is just cosmetics. It doesn't affect your game in any way. There's no pay to win kind of thing. And not only you're getting the cosmetics that you chose, but you also get the equivalent of your money in coins, which you use coins to then go and further purchase more cosmetic shit in the market. Now, The more important thing of why I wanted to explain that is the only one thing that could be considered as pay to win is getting more inventory space. It doesn't make your character stronger, but it increases the stash tab of the space that you have. And there are a few of these that are kind of mandatory for you to have. However, some of those you're going to be able to purchase them from the coins that you got whenever you bought the game for the first time. So the $30 that you paid for the game, you're going to get 300 coins. Those coins, my advice if you haven't used them, is to buy stash tabs. And there are very specific ones that you should get, like currency tab or merchant tab or stuff like that. But the packs, man, I don't think it's just cosmetic, bro. Holy shit, they put them in. I just saw them now. And speaking on stash tabs, by the way, I think it's going to be a good segue, is I have a massive giveaway happening for these 2 stash tabs, and I think I'm going to give away 4 of them, so 2 each. And the giveaway is going to begin 29th of May whenever the brand new league launches, and I'm going to have a massive subathon. So if you guys are in here and you haven't entered the giveaway, then make sure that you type the command giveaway or Discord, and you go into our Discord and you enter that way. And you might actually potentially win one of these. And I'm not going to do the $30, I'm going to do the 90. So it's going to be the Eternal Blood Reaver Supporter is going to be one of them. And the Arbiter of Divinity Supporter is going to be the other one. I'm going to give 2 of each. For now, I know it's going to be 4 in total. No, there's not, you don't need to pay for anything. You don't need to be a subscriber. You don't need to be anything. I just want to give back to the community. And obviously it's a big hype moment for the celebration of the league launch. I just wanted to do a subathon, and within the subathon, a giveaway is exactly what has to happen. Yeah, it's been 4 leagues, man. It's about time for me to give back to the community. I absolutely love this one. Absolutely love the Arbiter of Divinity. I really like this. We need to change the names in the giveaway panel that we have on Discord, so people know that it's the Eternal. It's not just a Blood Reaver supporter. Yeah, Psych, exactly, man. Good attitude to have. I joined the game a week ago, followed a guide that made the game too easy, which made the game a bit boring for me. Now we'll try new characters to do my own build and learn the crafting aspect to prepare myself for the new league. Also use Filter Blade, it's a much must to have. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, good points, man. I agree. Billy, sorry, I just figured out now that you have an ad. So let me just quickly repeat. Yes, if you join our Discord, that's how you enter the giveaway. The giveaway is going to happen on the 29th of May, and it's going to be the $90 packs. I'm going to give 2 of each of the brand new ones, Arbiter of Divinity and Eternal Blood Reaver. You don't need to sub, you don't need to do anything. You just need to be here whenever the winners are announced. That's all. All you have to do is join Discord. No, all you have to do is go into Discord and enter the giveaway. Let me just show you what I mean. Maybe I'm not explaining it correctly. Give me 1 second. So once you join our Discord right here, if you go on the left, just above my head right here, you're going to notice this PoE2 giveaway right here. And as you can see, we have 338 participants already. All the information is right here. All you got to do is click on this button right here and you participate. All the information that you need is going to be there if you have any questions. If you have further questions that we haven't specified, you just send us a message, let us know if there's something that we skipped. But I do know that I need to change the names right here. It says pack names. I need to rename. It's not the Blood Reaver supporter pack. It's the Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack that we're going to give, which is the $90 value. So there's no subscriptions. You don't need to follow me on 17 different platforms. This is not the point. The point is to give back to the community. And I can, at the moment, I'm going to be very transparent. I can only afford 4 of these, so 2 of each. So that's all I'm doing for 0.5. And if everything goes well and you guys like all of this and the subathon and everything, we might actually do another subathon and a bigger giveaway in 1.0. I've already spoken with GG about it. We're in the talks. 4 is going to be perfect for now. So we'll see. But they're pretty cool, man. I really like them. Arbiter of Divinity supporter
That's a
pack.
gifted
Look at
sub.
this. Pretty cool shit. Yo, Hamlin, thank you very much for the sub, man. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, I really love the wings, and considering the fact that my main hideout is this, I mean, imagine this guy, my main monk, with the martial artist with the wings as well, chat. Have you ever done the Subathon? Very, very long time ago for World of Warcraft, and it was the wildest Subathon that I've done. It was insane. But that one, for me, was a killer because I had to drink shit, and there was like dares and stuff that I don't want to do. We're going to do a healthier Subathon, and just... The whole point of this is just for me to have an excuse to go a never-ending stream. With no sleep, just playing. I'm going to go endgame the first day for sure, and to give back to the community, and that's that. Anyway, yeah, get into the giveaway if you guys want a chance. That's it. There's no catch. There's none of that. And I think, speaking with GG, I think I'm just going to provide you, if you're one of the winner, I'm going to provide you with a code, and you redeem the code within the website of PoE2, which is linked to your account, and then you choose whatever supporter pack you wanna get, which is $90 value, right? In case you guys go and buy the golden one, for example, and you win my giveaway, you can go and redeem the Blood Reaver one, for example. Is there a way that I can donate so you can have another pack to give away? Bro, thank you so much, man. You're very generous. I cannot just tell you, yeah, sure, a giveaway, like a donate, but, bro, thank you. Thank you. You're very, very generous, man. The best thing that you could do to support this is just be here and have fun with us, man. And, yeah. And that's it. That's all I care about, man. Have fun, be here, spend time with us, and that's that. If you want to help out, if you want to support, there are ways that you could do that, of course, but it's absolutely not mandatory. Never played Monk, so might have to test one out before 29th. Hey, that's exactly what we're going to be doing here, bro. We will go into the new league that started called Subathon, and we're going to create our Monk, and we're going to start theory crafting with the information that we have. Scorp, Karate Chop. All right, let's see. Am I league starting grenades with the monk? That's the big question. Definitive? You think so? You think everyone's a monk? The majority of people that I see are huntress. They're vibing with huntresses. Slappy Chan, good one, bro. Yeah. Hey, dude, I want to join as well. I want to donate so you can have another pack. Guys, thank you. Honestly, you're amazing. You're legendary, man. Honestly, thank you very much for the generosity and everything. You know what you could do? You can kick my ass with your generosity on the Subathon. That's what you could do if you want to help out and support. Wait, I cannot hear anything. Why can I not hear anything? Oh, I know. Okay. I think people are going to go with minions. Yeah, a lot of people, I hear a lot of people excited for minions. I hear a lot of people are excited for the Huntress. The monk, of course. I don't think a lot of people are gonna follow through with the monk, to be honest. I think what really is baiting a lot of people are the gloves, and I really hope that it's not gonna be bait. The shield as well. Yeah, Captain America shield. Not sure how valuable exactly. We'll see. To be honest, I'm not insanely excited for a lot of things when it comes down to league starting. Like, I have a few builds. For example, I shot or plants. But I mean, I played plants. And then the monk. The monk is the new shiny thing for me, so I'm a little bit more excited for martial artist, specifically. I just want to prep it a little bit more to see what's going to be the most viable league start. And I think I already know the answer to that question. And I think it's going to be anything ranged, like maybe grenades. But again, even if we just practice grenades, which we practice with the speed run, we need to wait for the patch notes, man. Because patch notes could be completely crazy when it comes down to the grenades being nerfed. Who knows? Yeah, that's true, definitive. Yeah. I almost bought D4 because of their WoW Tier 2 raid gear skins, but paying $70 for a game plus 80 for skins seems kind of shitty. Bro, there's one thing, and I'm not going to be biased. There's one thing that I absolutely love for PoE 2, and it's that if you are somebody who's going to save up money or you have the extra cash to give for something, it's definitely worth it, because if you think about it, you don't ever pay for A, subscription, B, expansions in this game, and you decided to start a little bit before the full release, so you just paid that $30. In 6-7 months, at the end of the year, the game is going to go free for everyone. You know what I mean? So it's like, if I pay for a support pack $60, it's definitely going to be worth with how much time I have in the game. I mean, look at this. 3,000 hours for a free game with no expansions and no subscription, and just supporter packs whenever I want, and I'm not forced, and it's not even pay to win. It's definitely worth if you think about it that way. And it's also the reason that I didn't play Diablo as well. All right, let's properly do this. Nah, they're cooking already, man. Yeah, they're cooking already, psych. It's good to see 1.0 coming out sooner. It's good. It's good. It's good. I don't believe they're gonna have a problem with that. Okay, so skill speed. I want to properly do this instead of just going the basic stuff that we always do. I want to think about this, because if we go lightning arrow, lightning rod, we know it's good. It's a little bit slower than grenades for me. Grenades are excellent. We already know that. The problem that we're having with those two is we don't know what kind of hit they're going to take with the patch notes. XT, thank you so much for the follow. And I think I skipped somebody, and I apologize for doing that. Yang Hades, I think that's it. Young Hades is your username 11 minutes ago with a follow. Thank you very much, bud. I appreciate you. Officially unseen. That's true. That's a fact. I haven't seen you yet. Welcome in, dude. As a brand new player, I always struggle with making currency. I can finish campaign quick, but then what? Then you need to transition into the end game. And the way that you do that is you need to understand the point of PoE 2's end game. And to be completely honest, it's not your fault. It definitely doesn't help the fact that you're new, and maybe, I don't know if you have the support of friends or community members that are helping you answering questions, but this is exactly what we do on this stream. So if you have any questions, let us know. But the mindset is, okay, I finished the campaign, I need to go into the end game. So now you started doing maps tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. So you need to understand that, okay, is my gear and my build viable for the first 3 tiers of the maps? If the answer is yes, then you have one task, and that's grinding the shit out of those maps. And eventually you're going to start getting drops. Those drops, you need to start trading. You need to start selling them. Or if you're SSF, you care about currency a little bit more. You start disenchanting, whatever. And it's slowly building up to where you're going to start getting upgrades. Once you start getting upgrades, you're going to go to tier 4, 5, 6, whatever the case is, right? And slowly you grind, and you start climbing that ladder of the map tier and eventually you start getting more currency. The problem, you remember Unseen, that I told you that it's not your fault? The problem the PoE2 endgame has had so far is we did not have any progression system in the endgame. The campaign in the endgame, where there was a massive leap. There was no progression. It was not linear, at least. You didn't know what the hell you were going to do. What's the whole point of the endgame? Okay, now I have this map device. I need to do tier 1s. Okay, cool. Then what? That was the main problem, and it makes sense for it to be a problem because the game has been early access, right? So that's what everybody was bitching about. And the good news about that is that that's exactly what 0.5 is going to fix. That's literally the entirety of the change that we're getting in 0.5. 0.5 now is going to bring the progression that we were missing in the end game. So my advice to you is understand the point of PoE2 and how the vision around it in the end game and whatever. Ask a gazillion questions. There's no stupid question, okay? And yeah, man, just have fun. And I think the 0.5 end game is gonna help you much more than you think, because now they tied quests to every single journey that you need to go, and quests are gonna explain what the hell's happening. So you're going to be able to differentiate, this is this is that, this is the third thing that I need to do. You know what I mean? You can play Falling Thunder, Wing Blast for power charges, also King Palm, also Siphoning Strike. Yeah, but that's a very known build, and I think Corb, I think, is playing that build. I don't want to go into a specific build. I want to try and create something that makes sense to me. And again, by the time that you get there, you need to level up, right? So I want to figure out a good leveling start for the league start. So that's why I was saying about grenades and bows in case they get nerfed. I'm still learning, what does league prep mean for most people? It's trying out their league starter and planning the build. Yeah, spot on, Unchained. Spot on, bro. Yep. We don't have a lot of information. For anybody, by the way, I want to call out something. I saw Gazi do it, and I'm going to copy Gazi right now. Okay? I'm going to copy him because it's a good thing to copy him for. Please don't do this. Don't do this. Don't type this shit. It's too early for you to be typing this. If you're new into the game, or you don't have a lot of experience with the game, this is probably your signature of having the worst time in the game. It's too early. People that are insane in the game, building guides, have no idea what the hell is going to be good and what's not. So don't do this. So there are some videos that I saw the other day, and I saw the short video that Gazi did. This, for example. No, this is 2 months ago. Never mind. There were a couple of builds. For example, build ideas. It's not bad. As long as the creator is like, hey, it's just an idea. Just take it with a grain of salt. We don't know much. I know Jorgen is a great content creator, so that's not a problem. But there were, all of these names are perfect. They're fine. Spud the King is insane. Okay, there you go. Found it. Bro, I'm sorry, and I'm not sorry at the same time for calling out Kate Games, bro. But I mean, this shit is stupid. 7 new broken builds you must abuse in 0.4 a day ago. But wait, I'm pretty sure that he did something with 0.5. Hold on. I'm calling it out for the wrong video. I'm pretty sure that he has something for 0.5. Godly, insane builds. Your brain is gonna explode. Anyway, you get my point. You get my point. Yeah, you get my point. Just be careful, please. Maybe I don't see it. Maybe they completely took it down. Maybe they did. I don't see anything bad. Yeah, this is 0.4. Anyway, just so I can make my point here, chat. Please don't look at videos that are promising that the builds are insanely overpowered, godly, ultimate, whatever the word is, for 0.5, okay? Nobody can know what's going to be insanely good. Just letting you know. Yeah, the patch notes are the most important thing that we need. The most important thing. Path of Exile builds is an RMT site as well. Yep, true. And Kate Games is into RMT as well. The only build videos I watch is the Captain Lands, bait or no bait. Oh, no, 100%. If you have a favorite creator, if you know that, bro, there's so many OGs. Gazzy, Rax, such good content creators and build crafters. Of course, if Gazzy says, here's a minion build idea, you watch that shit if you're into minions. Of course, 100,000%. Searching for builds is simple. Don't YouTube search, ask Scorp or another content creator you trust. And if they don't have it, they will recommend a friend creator who does. 100,000%. That's exactly it. And that's something I spoke to Icy about before. And the reason why I keep rejecting builds or ideas that you guys are giving me is because I know of another fellow content creator that has the exact same build. And I don't want to do that build, so I don't copy that build. You know what I mean? I want to create something brand new. But yeah, 100%. Good day, Miniava. Welcome in. What if they do turn out to be some of the best builds, though? Yeah, maybe, Death. Maybe it could. But would you go to somebody whose videos are always the top 10, and they promote RMT shit, and they're promoting the best builds 3 weeks before we get patch notes without knowing anything, and probably without spending a single hour of trying to theory craft their own builds? Would you go to that person's advice, or would you follow the 98% of everybody else that are advising you against it? You know what I mean? Obviously, they're gonna hit the nail on the head once for sure. Yeah, so what I was saying, bro, if you have an idea of a druid, let's say, and your idea is to go with Entangle, and you want to get Entangle online, there's only so many paths that you can go, if you think about it. So if you get 100 build crafters, theory crafters, PoE2 content creators, for example, to create a build, I guarantee you that probably 75% of those people, I might be even generous with that percentage, are going to end up having a very, very similar build. And then what happens is they all publish that similar build with a few support gems here and there. And then it depends of the volume of that creator. Even if there's everybody else created on their own that same build, people are going to think that everybody else is copying that one guy. You understand what I mean? Anyway, can't we make some new build with unique interactions when now we can upgrade them to endgame versions too? Yeah, maybe. So anyway, I got distracted a little bit. To anybody who's new to the game, man, please ask a bazillion questions. That's not even a word, but you get my point. It's gazillion and billions at the same time. Bazillion. There you go. I created a new word. Yeah, we're happy to have you here. Okay, so Monk. All right, cool. League start. Excellent. 0.5 comes out. What the hell do we do? Patch notes. Let's say bow and arrow. Lightning arrow, lightning rod. I don't see it getting nerfed. I do not see them getting nerfed early levels. I do see grenades taking a small hit. I do see that. So practicing grenades is boring to me now because that's all we did the past month. So we know the grenades are good. Depending on the hit on the patch notes, we're going to decide whether grenades is going to be worth it. Because it might be a little bit boring, but at least we're going to just zoom through the campaign with the grenades. I mean, there's no new class. My exception was if there's a brand new class, I'm not going to do the same boring shit again. Even if the new class is a little bit slow, for example, in the beginning levels, I'm not going to convert to grenades because I want the feel of the class. We don't have that. And even if we go for the Monkey Boy, the new Ascendancy Martial Artist, we don't get that until we ascend. So that's going to be down the line. And I don't think I'm going to send Act 1, end of Act 1. I think I'm going to send in the middle of Act 2. Actually, at the end of Act 2. What am I even... The mid-Act 3 is what I meant. The other way around. Andre, welcome in, bud. Thanks for the follow. Happy Monday. Especially since they use LA in the preview. Yeah, but do you think, though? Do you think, the preview aside, do you honestly think that LA needs a nerf? You think grenades will get nerfed because of the new weapon or because they are too good now? I think... If I had to go into PoE into GG's mindset, I do believe the grenades and like share your opinion as well, chat. But I do believe the grenades are insane early, and they start falling off late. So I do believe the grenades need some love late. They showed some love with that unique. I don't know if that's going to be enough because it's mandatory for you to have that unique item. But I do believe the grenades are insane early on, and I do see them buffing the grenade damage. Like, they do this with a lot of spells, a lot of times. They're going to tell us explosive grenades damage has gone up, but the damage has gone up at the later levels of the skill. The lower level of the skill has been dropped, stuff like that. So the scaling is going to be better, but the lower damage is going to be worse. ED, bone, grenades, and shield wall if we want to do nerf leveling. Yep. I do have a lot of experience with the grenades. That's why I'm just picking that one definitive. But you're absolutely right. ED Contagion as well. I think the Contagion has a more flat line when it comes down to level 1 to level 100, for example. But I'm not one to know everything about ED Contagion. For example, something that's the opposite are the plants. Plants start very slow. They're very slow moving. The damage is okay-ish. Obviously, I'm not talking about twinks. I'm talking about league start. And then it just scales to insane levels. For me, the problem with grenades is the FPS and screen visibility. Fair enough, yeah. That's a separate problem, yeah. Nades are really nice if used in the totem. True. But I'm talking about the one of the most popular builds for leveling, if not the most popular build. Yeah. But again, the point is that even if they decide to nerf grenades early on, I still think the grenades are going to be faster than quarterstaff early on. That's why I want to see. So something that actually could work a lot better and not enough people are talking about is the permafrost bolts. I think these are really strong as well early, and I don't see them touching them. Especially since some of you have pointed out that they've done a lot of cold damage increases so far. Yeah, sure, Devo. I see what you mean. Just go grenade, Scorp. I know that you're going to do it on launch. Let's see the patch notes, yeah. Do you see Spark COC being a thing in 0.5 to get the economy going fast? Bro, I don't want to answer the question. I don't because, again, patch notes, bro. In 2 weeks, we're going to have that question answered without guessing. I do see massive nerfs to cast on crit. I do see that. So I don't know whether it's going to be that viable. I don't see nerf to Spark. I don't think Spark deserves a nerf. I think Spark is only broken because of the automation that you get afterwards that scales the damage to do massive amounts of AoE. I don't think Spark deserves a nerf. I think Leech is going to be the problem with Spark. Yeah, big changes on the Leech. That's going to be a tough one for the end game, I believe, yeah. Let me just pull out my notes for the Q&A. They talked about it more in the Q&A chat for Leech. Leech has a massive... I'm preparing a short for that because not a lot of people are talking about it. But Leech, I have a separate thing because it's pretty big. That's what she said. Here you go. Now, single source only. Only the largest hit leeches at any one time. The largest hit, chat. It's not every single hit anymore. It's the largest hit that leeches at one time. Damage is capped for the purpose of leech calculations. They didn't tell us how much. You still do full damage, but the leech calculation uses the cap value. Doubling your leech percentage now always doubles your actual recovery. No more diminishing returns, which is a pretty big W here. But this is to compensate for this shit. Getting more damage beyond the cap no longer increases the leech recovery. So there's going to be a cap. And anything after that is, yeah. Instant leech is being removed. This is going to be a big one. This is going to be a big one. This plus this is going to be pretty tough on Spark. These two. And then something positive is that Leech resist on white magic monsters is being removed. Leech now is consistent across all enemies. Intended recovery rate for an invested character, full life orb in roughly 3 seconds, which is still not bad if you think about it, but it's not going to be instant. Early Leech values are being buffed since it's now capped and consistent, which is not bad as well. But again, it's going to be tough. You need to figure it out. So the gloves are going to be probably modified. They haven't specified. Soulbound, if you want, send me information, dude, for the LALR debate that you guys have. Send me the build, and I'm gonna be your lab rat. I'm gonna prove whether it's that good or it's meh. Send me what you want me to do, and I'm gonna do it with this monk, so we can test the bow and arrow. I play warrior. Keep hearing they're gonna nerf shield wall more. Yeah, shield wall. I think again, shield wall deserves to be nerfed early. But I think it deserves to be buffed late. Wait, where are you getting those patch notes? They're not patch notes. They're my notes from watching the Q&A twice, bro. I sat through that shit twice. Everything important, I put it down and I cleaned it and I provided you guys with a video, a TLDR video. So if you want to go and check out the TLDR video, Death, they're the 2 videos that I did and the notes. I want you to play LALR. Yeah, I'm going to do that with a monk. Sure, let's do that. Cool. League start. So you want me to do ranger or monk? What's going to finish this debate that you guys are having? Should I just do this? Has Deadeye stayed untouched again? It got severely nerfed in 0.4. We don't know anything in 0.5. Patch notes are not out. Monk tree using LALR. Thank you, Devil. All right, let's do this. I did it with Monk last league. Then endgame, I switched to Ice Shot. I see. Frank, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. How you doing? I'm a Pathfinder main. I don't know Monk. Let's do both. Let's do both. I care about the Monk, right? So I'm not gonna League Star the Ranger unless Arcane Archer comes in, which I might consider. But let's just do Monk, and we're gonna take it as realistic and fair as we possibly can. I think that should be a decent indication of whether it's good or bad. It's gonna be something at least. Devo, do we have the abilities or just the tree? I guess that's just the tree. Okay. I did watch the new uniques, yeah. Excited for the new league, for the next league, yeah, same here. I did watch them. They did a really, really good job, man. Love it. The shield is very impressive, visually, super impressive. It's more impressive than the grenade launcher, visually. But I think the grenade launcher is even more impressive overall, what it does. Like the two little buffs that you get, the explosive rhythm, I think it's called the grenade rhythm. And then the other one, pretty cool shit. I cannot read all of this. Too much. Too long, didn't read. Alright, lightning arrow, lightning rod, frost bomb. Sure. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Let's go chill. All right, so if we consider that this is League Start, probably I'm not gonna do Mud Burrow for League Start. I think I'm just gonna skip that. We're gonna get ourselves Lightning Rod here from the camp. Temple in, okay. Already a rough start. No, okay. LA, Rapid Assault, Elemental Armor, and then multi-shot, Frostbomb Pounce. Okay. All you need. Sure, you can be fancy luxury horse and you can go Wyvern Stun Tech. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, sure. LR got a cap of 10 rods. Keep that in mind for later. Cap of 10 rods. Right, okay. Cool. Let's keep going. I mean, this is not bad, bro. Like, I think no matter what we, what the debate is, it's gonna be definitely better than quarter staves, I think. Gonna watch that video in a minute. Thank you for the work you put into this, bro. Hey, thank you, man. My pleasure, Death. Thanks for the kindness. There's going to be big info for the starter. Thanks, let me give my prime. Oh, thank you. One up. We need to wait, man. Everything is speculation at the moment. We just need to wait for the patch notes. That's the most important thing. Is Byra here? It's all good, Sinister. It's all good. All you need is one big catch-up, and you will be updated. If you have any questions, of course, ask. I know you've been busy with the house. How's that going, by the way, Sinister? How's that going? GG's gonna shatter dreams with the patch notes. Yeah, I believe you. I do believe you. And it's okay. I like him shaking shit up, man. It's gonna be too boring if we figure out everything from now. You know what I mean? If everything and anything that we consider now broken is actually broken, it's gonna be super boring. Let him have fun. How was your speed run? Pretty good, man. We won. Not bad. I think of Fussy. Welcome in, bud. How's it going? Speed run? No, no, no. It's just prepping the monk, seeing what's going to be a better league start than quarter staves, so we don't delay it too much. I want to see how Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod performs in the beginning, just in case grenades get massively nerfed. All speculations, of course. It's going, but I'm too old for this shit. It's not gonna be forever, man. You got it. All right. So, what did you say? Is it different to what you're saying in the guide, or what? Multi-shot on LR. Okay, that's the first one going. Cool. Yo, Animate, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, it's over the other side? Really? Oh, shot. You're playing Among to the end game? Well done, dude. Nice. I think the speedrunning layouts have completely destroyed my layout knowledge of the trading. It's the opposite. Is PoE2 better than PoE1? They're very different games, man. I do prefer PoE2. PoE2, yeah. I prefer it. Do you think GG could shadow drop something big right before launch, like Astro? Yeah. Duelist, no. I think Duelist is a big copium. But I do see Arcane Archer being dropped before the launch. Yeah, they did that with the Jhin Varashta Ascendancy. I cannot play hardcore. Yeah, hardcore, bro. It's not for the. It's not for everyone. It's a pretty tough challenge for sure. Super fun though. Very, very fun. Hardcore. We always go and play after we're done with the league. I'm rocking our KBOC build, by the way. Nice, man. How are you enjoying it? Why do I think the multi-shot could be on... Not for single target. I think multi-shot could be on the lightning rods for single target. And then not on lightning rod for single target. Am I wrong with that? How does that feel? Yeah. This feels slightly better, I think. Is rarity a big thing still? Well, they did comment in the Q&A. I don't think they did a lot of changes. They did admit that they are still planning to try and remove it, but they haven't found a good replacement for it yet. So I'm pretty sure that it's still a thing. And it's going to be, by the way, I do believe that it's going to be heavily abused because of the party play changes that they've done. And if rarity is the same shit, I think it's going to be abused heavily. It's going to be harder to abuse without the temple. I mean, temple's still there. It's going to be nerfed for sure, but it's still going to be abused, bro. I keep hearing stuff about rarity abusing for party play because they swapped, they did some party play reworks as well. Some pretty big party play changes where you guys can kill each other's bosses and shit like that, so... Hey, yo, Dave, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, we're just waiting for the patch notes, bro. Otherwise, we cannot really tell what's going on. Snaking is removed. Yeah, snaking is removed. Yeah, snakes are removed. They also apparently buffed the architect drops or something like that. Is PoE 2 somehow the same as Diablo 2? No. PoE 2 is somehow the same as PoE 1, but more modern, I should say. I don't know how to explain it, but they're definitely different games. The core is very similar, but the games are different. This game is definitely slower than PoE 1, and we would like it to stay like that. Balanced version, I would say, would be nicer for everyone. Oh, that's my favorite layout. Hey. If you've only played PoE 1 and you've never played PoE 2, I think this would be the best time for you to hop in, man. The understanding from the video is that this is the new temple. Let me check it out, actually. Wait, wow. Wait, really? Yeah, that's great, dude. Look at the temple, chat. Look at the new temple. Oh, definitely that's there, Freed. Of course, overpricing is there. It's on the Atlas. Yeah. It's on the Atlas. You can take nodes and shit. Snaking is gone. Solution, play SSF. True. SSF is great. We're playing it now, actually. I'm not in the trade league. I'm on the stalling league. So we are playing. Wait. Now it should be here, I think. This is slow as shit, bro. This is so slow, it's insane. Wait, the skills are not in your items? No. No. As I said, it's a very different game, man. More modernized. Skills are much better in here, in my opinion. Like the system, I mean. Main goal? Yeah, I know the main goal, but did you see me getting anything good? I mean, League started, we're not gonna have the perfect items. So it's a little bit weird. I tried clicking on all of the refined arms, so we didn't get absolutely any kind of bow. Speaking of which... Real League start experience, yeah. I hope the economy will not be effed up so fast because of temples. I don't think it will. They nerfed that. Drops the unique, yeah. Oh, man. Alright, let's get a few of these. Let me see the unique here. I think I'm just gonna sell that. Yeah, it's not realistic for League start. Selling this. Let's get a few more. See what we get. You sell them for gold? Yep. And there you go. I just sold that. I'm going to get an R ring. I think that's going to be a decent start. But let me just double check the bows. One more level. We're going to equip this bad boy. Oh. Oh. +1 level projectiles here and +1 on the bow. Let's go. There it is. That was worth selling. Yeah, we're good now. This is what needs to happen every league start. Who needs gloves anyway? Yeah. Streamer client detected. Well. Whoops. Keep forgetting to switch the multi-shot there. All right. We need the level to get the other one, the other bow in. Holy squishiness. See the damage of the boss actually without Frost Bomb. Or maybe we could actually get Frost Bomb now, maybe. Yeah. This is so slow, by the way, Soul. Holy moly, dude. But again, it's not good to compare it with grenades. Not a race build? Yeah, but... I wish I could stun him with his rock. True. That rock is annoying sometimes. Experience with the build? Yeah, for sure, for sure. We've got like 2.5 weeks. 2 weeks before the patch notes. We have plenty of time to practice whatever it is that we're going to be figuring out here. So LR is the first one we're going to experiment. We know the grenades already. I'm going to do a quarterstaff run as well at some point. And this right here, I don't like it. I don't like the swapping between... I hate it. If you know anything about me, is that I hate doing manual shit with the support gems. Just make a second one, but I don't need it always. And I cannot just be spending the support gems like that at League launch. I don't need 2 multi-shots. I need 1, depending on what the content is. I guess. Monk is rough with LALR, yeah. We need to, I think ideally it would be awesome if we can figure out a quarterstaff leveling build. Like early on Glacial Lance or something like that. That's gonna be perfect. Instead of doing all of this and being underwhelmed. So armament on who? On Arrow? Good morning, Cynical. Welcome in, bud. Yeah, wolf leveling is not a bad idea, but I league started with 0.4 with the wolf. And although it was pretty good early, later on, it was pretty tough as a league launch. It's still melee. Yeah, exactly. Maybe Glacial Lance might be it. Maybe. Maybe. Wolf is not bad, don't get me wrong. That was my league start, as I said. And we did the end game and all that stuff before we moved to plants. But if you league start a wolf and you league start a plant, you're gonna see the difference. Yeah, I was thinking about something similar, Kisim, but not the druid specifically. I was thinking about anything else. And then I just moved to a monk skill later on. Hello, Athelos. Evening, morning. How you doing? How you doing? I can't play like this, bro. I can't. This is tickling them. This is doing negative damage. We're looking for preparations for the monk, Philip. Not just anything. It was even rougher to play. Yeah, rougher to play, bro. Yeah, 110%. You're gonna hate the. There you go. You were right. I was never a big fan, to be completely honest, but whatever. Yeah, we need to. So Philip, you're saying ED contagion, not ES contagion, right? ED contagion with LA is very strong. I wanna find a good monk start with the quarterstaff, bro. I think Glacial Lance is gonna be it. I think it's annoying with that tip that you need to hit them. I remember that, but it has to. We'll see. Yeah, it plays a big role for sure. So, Frozen Locust and an attack of your choice. Lance and Contagion probably, maybe. That's why I created a new one so I can see other stuff. This guy's annoying that he's literally punching us around. Oh wow. I didn't think that's gonna kill me. I used the potion. Okay. Back to normal. There it is. Slap the shit out of him. If I stay Pathfinder, I could just start on launch. Fair enough, man. Let's see what they're gonna do with Pathfinder, though, by the way. It performed really, really well. So I don't know whether they're gonna keep it or kill it. I don't have enough for this. This is 5, this is 30, this is 1. That's 36. Oh, could I just sell? Sell. And sell. And get this? Sure. I'll be mad. Well, prepare yourself, bro. So you don't get disappointed. Alright. So we have Falling Thunder, Killing Palm, Glacial Cascade, and Frozen Locust. These are our 4 choices. We already have Falling Thunder. So we're going to treat this as a complete noob. I'm going to forget that I've ever played a monk and treat this as though it's a brand new class that just landed. Okay? Falling Thunder. Okay. %60 of physical damage converted to lightning damage. Cone length is 4 meters. It's not bad for the beginning. I like that strategy, yeah. Ice Shot is one of my top 3 that I was thinking, to be completely honest, Keeson. It was Plants, Ice Shot, and the Monk. The Monk, if the patch notes prove that they are going to keep the grenades untouched, then I'm just going to start grenades, bro. Like, who cares? How are the grenades on Monk? The grenades are perfect. It's a little bit less effective, obviously, but it's much better than Quarterstaff, Tommy. That needs to be coupled with Killing Palm, yeah. Every game that I play, I lean towards ice. So if it was me starting over and no clue about the game, I would go glacial just because it's ice and I know ice slows things to help me survive. That's how I tackle every game I play. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Yeah, Killing Palm is definitely going to be paired with Falling Thunder. But I don't know whether it's not going to help at all with bosses. Oh, yeah, for sure, Keeson. Yeah, so somewhere around the mid of Act 2 is where I slowly start going into Ice Strike and stuff. Yeah, that's true, Kano. Then we have Glacial Cascade. Sweep your core staff upwards, releasing an icy fissure, which deals damage in a series of bursts accumulating in a large spike. Frozen enemies hit by the final spike are dealt heavy damage, but the freeze is consumed. Ice crystals. Bro, again, I don't know if I'm biased with this, but I do believe that they do need to empower Monk Start a little bit. It's not bias, it's true. Well. So it's either combining Killing Palm with Falling Thunder or Frozen Locust with Glacial Cascade, to be completely honest. I've also done a Frozen Locust with Falling Thunder before as well. Monk is such a heavy mana consumer. Not only that, bro. That's one negative. You're absolutely right. 100%. It's one negative. Early on, the mana is just depleted with 2 skills. But also the movement speed, also the attack speed, also the damage that you deal, and the risk that you take for going in their face. It's it definitely, the damage that you deal is not worth all the other negatives that we just listed. Is there a way for me to set my account back to simulate League Start? Yep, you need to migrate all of your current characters. Or, I don't know whether you're playing only trade, Brunt, but you can create a SSF character. Biceps, I have guides on MOBA, bro. I'm trying to figure something out now, so. Does that work? Yeah. If you check my profile on MOBA, I have 2 Monk guides if you want to check them. Check Elemental also. As a Monk Start, this is going to be bad. Apart from Frost Bomb, maybe. If I want damage from these. Frost Bomb is the most utility-friendly thing that I could do early. And then we can go Primal, maybe. Then Entangle. But Entangle, wait, it's physical damage? It's physical spell, right? Hold up. What if we do Entangle, chat? What if we do an Entangle start on the Monk? Actually, I'm doing it. We're going to test it. Yeah, we're going to test this. It's physical damage. Entangle, Contagion, Frostbomb. Might be a little bit slow. Maybe not bad. Yeah, let's see. Let's see, chat. Doesn't appear to be that bad. It's very early to tell, though, but... We're going to grab Contagion right here. Look at that mana, though. As long as the mana is being depleted, but I can always charge up the mana with my flask, I don't mind using the flask. That's why we have it there, right? So, hold up. Let me think about something. Wait. We might actually be onto something here. Hold on. What if I do entangle? I'm just writing notes for myself, and then I'm going to show you the notes. Give me a second. So, quarterstaff is definitely not needed. What if we do this for the damage mitigation? Because the one thing that I see here is that we have a problem with defense. I'm going to keep these for the gold. Obviously, I have a really good quarterstaff, but this one adds... All right, let me see first how this works. Hello, Tricker. Welcome in. We're literally dealing no damage. Okay, so we're having a problem here. We have a problem here. Loading screens are atrocious. Brother, I do have a tip for you. Check your shader cache. I have the same exact problem, and before the speedrun race that I was doing, I checked my shader cache. Do you know how much space it was taking? 172 gigabytes, bro. 172 gigabytes of shader cache. And I deleted that shit, the whole thing. Are you on Steam, Money Knight? Are you on Steam? Not bad. Not bad. It could be better. Yeah? Okay. Do this. Go to your Steam now. Click on Steam on the top left. Click on Settings. So Steam Settings. And then on the left, go down to Storage. Yeah, I've got proof. Look at this. I'm not even kidding. If you think I'm kidding, look at this. It still says that for whatever reason, but it got deleted from my PC. Look at that. Oh, you can't. Wait. Look at that. Look at the shaders that I have on PoE2. Crazy. It might be actually... I mark it and uninstall it. No, I didn't uninstall. I just deleted the shader cache from my documents in the computer. I don't remember 100% how to do it, but if you Google it, it's gonna tell you how to find the shader cache. And I don't know why it shows for me there. It still shows 174 gigs. I don't know why. Like, I see from my storage on my PC that it actually removed, like, the 170 something, but I don't know why on Steam it's still showing. Let me see. Wait. Before you guys do anything, let me just experiment on mine. So you said the 3 dots. Browse folder. Shader cache. What is the size there? Is it common? PoE2? Yeah, there you go. Shader cache, it says 5 gigabyte, but I don't know if that's the right one because there were 2 different shader cache folders. How much of a difference did that make, bro? I don't, my loading screen time is so much better now. So much better. Icy said something, go to Steam apps. Wait, where's Steam? Steam? What do you mean, settings or what? I don't see Steam apps, bro. Yeah. Look for it a little bit. Because I do remember I Googled it, and I found a folder, and it was a different folder. It wasn't the one that was 174. Yeah, mine was like that in the beginning. It all depends on what it says here. All right, so if you go Steam, if you go settings, if you go storage, there. Mine was 174, the shaders. So it shows here that it's 302 gigabyte, the full thing, but it isn't. I don't know why it doesn't refresh. I don't know what to do here. I mean, it says 455 out of 950. Games 221. How is it 221? And 186 it shows here still. Repair library. I don't know if that's going to help. Hello, Kalima. Welcome in. Oh, thank you. I think we're onto something with the entangled. Yeah. That's the one thing that you guys need to know. If you do delete your shaders, then the game is going to start installing shaders when you get into the game again from the beginning. But it's going to stop once it has all the shaders. The 200 gigabytes of shaders that we have is because we've been playing for a very long time, and it keeps stacking. It doesn't limit them. So I'm literally thinking about uninstalling the whole game before 0.5. I think this is going to be a bad fight. I need to optimize this a little bit better. I think Entangle could be something, but I don't know whether I should go Scepter. I mean, this physical damage is gonna add more damage to Entangle for sure, right? We've got 6. It doesn't. This is going to be a tough fight, I think. I'm going to restart. I think I'm going to go to the main league so I can have multiple different support gems. Not support gems, but skill gems, so we can experiment with this. This might be a decent start. But it's weird only having Entangle and Contagion. I think I took Contagion too early. I think that's what happened. I think Contagion should be taken for Red Veil. Entangle works with physical spell and spell. So this side of the tree is not going to help it then at all. I mean, skill speed is okay. Do we just dedicate to go into the right side? Evasion, energy shield, mana regen, movement speed, dexterity, mana regen, and forget about all of these? I mean, this is increased attack and cast speed is not bad. Maybe we go critical damage bonus? Critical damage bonus helps with Entangle, no? All right, let me just optimize this a little bit more. Let me get my POB going. What? What are you doing? Standalone client? Maybe you do. I don't think it's a Steam problem. I think it's a shader cache problem. So you need to check your folders, your PoE2 folders. Yeah, this is fine for Entangle. Skill speed is not bad. Attack damage does absolutely nothing to Entangle, right? So if we go to skills, we add new Entangle. It literally does nothing. Yeah, attack damage doesn't do anything. I wonder if we go this side, if that's going to help in any way. The entire cache thing. Yeah. I deleted the whole thing. The game, just log in back to the game. You're not going to be able to play for a little bit because it's going to need to load the shaders of every area. Serious lag stuttering. I've never had that issue, to be honest. I've got 3 monitors. So I think it's from user to user. If you want to share this... Wait, share what, Death? Physical damage. Okay, so this does increase the physical damage of Entangle. Blending like a bone storm in there because it's physical. We could. Yeah, let me just create a character in the normal league, actually, or log into my main. Oh, thank you for that, Death. Can you test Entangle Frozen Locust interaction? Yeah, we can. But what I'm worried about is league start. right? So League Start, we're going to get the first gem is going to be useless. Falling Thunder. Second gem is going to be Entangle. Camp gem, we're going to get Frozen Locust, let's say, or Frost Bomb. And then we're going to need to get the other one. Rolling Magma, no. Contagion. Unfortunately, Bone Storm is going to be for later on, so we cannot actually test it. What about Stardust Wolf? Deja vu, don't you think? Do you think it's a little bit of a deja vu? I mean, we could do Lunar Assault with Frozen Locust and Frost Bomb. Yeah, we could. Villains, welcome in, man. Good morning. First few acts was fast. True. Yeah, be right back, chat. I need to quickly rush to the restroom, a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. And I think we might be onto something. We're gonna try Entangle with Frozen Locust interaction first to see how it is. Yeah, and then I have a few extra ideas that we can prep a monk. There's not gonna be grenades or lightning or whatever. Yeah, give me a second. Give me a sec. All right, Chad, I'm back. Sorry about that. They should release the patch notes already so we can have more plan time. True. Very true. They could also buff what Kat is saying. They could also buff the monk. But we'll see. Archilon, welcome in, Death. Awesome, dude. Thank you for doing that, bro. Thank you. Ah, good one, Shelby. Will we have a new economy? Yeah, whenever 0.5 comes out. Yeah, of course. It's going to reset, chess lover. Yep, defo. All right, so let's actually start doing stuff and see what's going to be effective. Even if they buff, nerf, whatever the case is, we don't care because it's going to affect us in whatever way. So at least we're going to be prepared. All right, we're going to start a new in the normal trade. No, Billy, the amount of times that I died whenever I first started the game, you don't even want to know, man. You're good. Gonna be bigger than that. It will be Tricker for sure. Yeah, it probably will be. How would you convince someone to play more PoE 2? I don't think I would necessarily try and convince someone to play PoE 2. If you're having fun, keep playing. If you're not having fun, stop playing. Nah, you're good. You're good, Billy. You're fine. There are a lot of tough bosses in the beginning. If you're a brand new player in PoE 2. I know that they fixed a few and they did a few changes here and there, but you'll be surprised how many people died to how many bosses. We've all been there, exactly. Alright, let's just get this guy into Clearfell, and then we're going to have access to all the support gems and all the stuff that we need, and we're going to try multiple different interactions. Hey there, bro. I can't wait to see what you're cooking for 0.5. I can't decide what to pick, either Monk or BM. Monk is my first love. I don't know if this new change will improve him or not. It's definitely an improvement, man. I don't think it's going to get nerfed. I think it's going to be improved for sure. It just depends on how it's going to affect the current ascendancies as well. It's definitely going to be an improvement, though, for sure. BM, on the other hand, I don't know if I can say the same thing for BM. I don't. Like, I'm not sure how much they're going to nerf it, and if they're going to nerf it, and how. But I am expecting a nerf on the BM much more likely than on the Monk, to be honest, so. Alright, we've got the gold, we've got everything. We don't care about the items. I'm going to do realistic item stuff. And then for the abilities, I just want to have access to the abilities so we don't need to keep fighting the Miller. Okay, so these... I'm going to keep these to see if there's something that I can play around with. This is not needed. Okay, so we wanted to do Entangle first. So let's say we're going for Entangle first. And then we're going to get Frozen Locusts. So we do Entangle. Skill speed is going to help. Nice, villains. Whoops. Do you think vendor recipes are going to come? Yeah, eventually they will. I mean, they already added recipes now with the new league. The whole new league is going to literally be based on recipes. Martial artist is going to be for sure the best ascendancy for monks. I don't know. I don't know. As a monk main, it's very hard to for something to be better than Invoker at the moment. I need to see it. I need to see how the interactions are. I've had it many times where something looked amazing on paper, but then it was either gutted or it wasn't that great. Ritualist is the perfect example I can give. Okay, the AoE with Entangle is definitely good. Found Grailwood. Let's go ahead and find the camp. Alright, see ya, Key. Have fun, dude. Patience. Have a good day. Alright, so chat wanted me to try Entangle with Frozen Locusts. Interesting combo. Cool. I think Wolf Druid is pretty strong. Early on, yeah. Then it starts dipping a little bit. If you put Monk side by side with the Druid, early Druid, like Wolf, is really, really good. Monk is pretty bad early on. But then Monk quickly out damages it. So far, this start is not that bad. Not that bad. Have you seen the new uniques? Yeah, I have. Pretty interesting. What I think about them is that what I told chat before. This doesn't break. Wait, hold up. This doesn't break, bro. I think it broke before because the monsters hit it and killed it. Broke it on their own. Regarding the uniques, I think the whole the two buffs that they added for the grenade launcher could have been a passive tree node to empower grenades for the end game, because I feel the grenades are really good for leveling but not that great for the end game. I'm trying to break this. It doesn't break, bro. What's the tip of the vine? It doesn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't break. Okay, that doesn't work. Alright, I'm gonna reset the boss. I'm gonna reset the boss. Yeah, this is not good damage. Actually, it's not bad, bro. Like, I mean, look at this. It's not bad, Chad. That is definitely not bad. And the minions as well? Bro, this might be it, huh? This is the second time that I'm trying to Scepter with Entangle. I'm gonna keep this going. Let's just keep this going for a little while. I want to see how Red Veil is gonna be with this. The problem, actually, now that I think about it, no. I'm sorry, chat. I gotta do this properly. I gotta do it properly. I'm sorry. It's either we do it properly or we don't do it at all. I need to do it again, so this time I don't get the bad, I don't get Frozen Locust, but I actually get something good. Either, that's something good, it's either gonna be, Contagion, or it's gonna be Frostbomb, depending on what we prio. Frostbomb is going to be good for Beira and for Ariadne, the witch, considering that we're going to do that. And then... yeah, Contagion is going to be really good for Red Veil. Alright, let's quickly go through Miller. I need to go and buy like a bunch of level 1 skills. I think that's going to be the best thing to do, actually, so I stop doing this. So I stop leveling to the Miller every single time. Staff with a skill. Yeah, but the problem is I'm trying to keep it as physical damage as I possibly can. The second I go into Elemental, the moment we do that, that's where Monk is going to start losing value. I got to the endgame for the first time, says Fire, on my Druid Oracle build. Hell yeah, dude. But now I feel like trying something else that feels way stronger. Whoops, shit, I got distracted. So you did Druid Oracle build. What is it, like plants? Stronger than that, just go meta, bro. You could do like Pathfinder. You can look for builds with Pathfinder. You could do Blood Mage, Spark with Comet. It's physical spell. And I checked on POB. Let me just show you what I mean. I checked on POB. If I put Entangle, these nodes right here give me physical damage. So it increases the average hit here. So it definitely works with Entangle. It's not perfect, but it's not bad. Entangle Thrashing Vines. I absolutely love that build, yeah. But I see what you mean. You want something a little bit more powerful. I would definitely go for Spark Cast on Crit. It's one of the big meta builds. Or a Pathfinder. Wait, I gotta dodge these? Oh my god, I keep getting distracted, chat. Do you know if Val Ruins are going to still be there? Not in the campaign, in the early campaign. I don't know if they're going to add them in like Act 3, 4, stuff like that. The temple is still there. It goes core. But I don't know if the ruins are going to be found in the campaign. Or if it's only going to be an endgame thing. I'm trying, Sinister. I'm trying. Bro, I can't. I cannot pass. I cannot pass this. I need to lock in. I keep on checking chat. What is going on? Alright, I need to focus, chat. Alright, we did it. Jesus Christ, Miller. Jesus. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Sorry about that. Yeah, so if you want to play Monk, what build would you play? Eye Strike. Check this one out, Fire. Check that. If you click on that, you're going to go into my profile on Mobalytics, and I have 2 builds for Monk. Choose one. If you want. Alright, so let's say this is League Start, right? The Scepter, I'm not 100% convinced with the Scepter just yet. Just because I want to do things in the realistic order, so we don't care about Falling Thunder. For what is the Well of Souls? Well of Souls is based on the mechanic called Abyss. The Abyss are those green cracks on the ground that you find, and they spawn monsters. You kill those monsters and you get like an Abyss chest spawns from the ground. You click on that, you get drops. Within those drops, there's a chance that you're going to get a material for crafting. Jawbones or whatever other bones that you can get. Those items, you add them on your gear. So let's say you have a chest piece with an open modifier, you add that, you slap it, and it's going to give you a desecrated mod where it's going to be unknown. Okay, and you don't know what you got. You need to go to the Well of Souls so you can not sacrifice, but you give your the item that you hit, and it's going to give you 3 options of modifiers, and you choose what modifier you want. It's a really good system. It's Uber Miller. Yep. Is cast on crit better or do it with a Pathfinder? Cast on crit is great with everyone, man. Yeah, for sure. Fire. Anytime, dude. The Ranger Ascendancy, I can see it. I don't know about the Druid, though. Anytime, Klima. All right, so we got ourselves Entangle. I don't think I'm going to fish for a Scepter. If we get a Scepter, good, we're going to use it. We don't give a shit about the weapon for now. We could actually, if we're dedicated to going into Entangle, we could try and get a wand. Actually. Spell physical damage. This one right here, for example. And that's going to help our Entangle. But it's not realistic for me to do it now, so I'm not going to buy it now, okay? It's not realistic for the start. Are you planning on playing SSF next patch? Nah, I absolutely love the 3 of trading. I really like SSF as well. It's a great mode, but I do prefer trading. Just spend all your gold. How? How do I spend 25 million gold, bro? Can you send the build? Yeah, sure. Here you go. That's my Mobalytics profile. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Good start for now. We hit this, we get the energy shield, we move. Join DMs privately? I did, but we're experimenting. I'm not gonna play properly, Bird Tats. I did a couple of characters there, but it's not... I need my my skill gems because we're experimenting with a good league start for the monk. I wanna figure something good out for the monk. And that's not gonna help me. The only problem I have with the normal league is the gold. Yeah. Look at Entangle, dude. Look at Entangle. Not bad at all. Now we need... Did I get it? I did get it. Okay, so I think here's how we need to think about it. So it's definitely not going to be these, for sure. Primal... Volcano ain't bad, but it's too much elemental damage now. I think this is the best call. I think this has to be the best call. And then whenever we get to Red Veil, we get Contagion. Entangle's the GOAT, by the way. Absolutely. I absolutely love it. I'm gonna go with this. I don't think you can go wrong with Frostbomb. For boss fights, especially. Entangle is great for AoE. It's pretty bad for bossing. So the problem that we're gonna have with this league start is A, bosses, B, defense. Which is the only reason I'm thinking about a Scepter. Instead of investing my offensive stuff into defense, I prefer having the defense by having more pets, you know? Yeah, Beira is going to be a significant boss for us, hoping to get something decent from there. And then the Witch is going to be an even better boss for us because we're going to get the support gem. This is pretty poor. I mean, it's really good whenever it's AoE. Scepter was definitely better here. The minions were dealing decent damage. I mean, it's not bad. It's not the slowest shit ever. I mean, tell me you don't get a tense crossbow on League Start and you decide to just switch the crossbows and call it a day. "90 hours into the game and I still feel that I don't have a clue of what I'm doing." Bro, I've got over 3,000 hours and there's a lot of things that I am not 100% familiar with. It's that type of game. Don't put that pressure on yourself. Grenades will get nerfed like crazy for leveling probably. Yeah, I'm on the same page with that. I do see that happening. Deals any elemental damage? If not, what's the point of Frostbomb? Exactly what I was trying to check before, but I knew I'm gonna die if I did. Yeah, I already sent you my Immobilytics profile, man. There are 2 monk builds there you can check. And I also have a lot of guides on YouTube if you want to check that as well for monk specifically. Ozo and Frank, thank you. No, Frank, we've seen that an hour ago. But Ozo, thank you very much for the follow, bud. I can take Contagion, but Contagion is not going to do much for the bosses. Contagion is going to be the, the safety. So Frostbomb is useless as well. Yeah. Hold up. I did try Locust. The Entangle does not break the Locust, so you don't deal that extra damage. So that's useless. I need to write them down. Hold up. There. We wrote it. Alright. Gems. Can I buy level 1 gems? Missed a little? No worries, man. Support gems are too much. I know, but the more familiar you are with the game, the less you're going to care about support gems because you only care about the ones that your abilities want. You know what I mean? It's not that bad. But I feel you, man. If you're on Steam, it tells you. If you're standalone, I have no idea, man. Glacial Cascade today. Yeah, Glacial Cascade is not bad. I'm not saying the Glacial Cascade is not playable. I'm just trying to find that better one. A better skill. Okay. So we said Frostbomb is bad, Locust is bad, Entangle with Contagion is probably gonna be the next that we're gonna try. What else? I think this has to be it, though. Yeah, Volcano could be a decent start for bossing, actually. If Entangle is gonna be... Yeah. Yeah, I can get Volcano second. Let me go and try it out. Can I refresh this? Give me a second. Let me see. I didn't find it. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me refresh the whole clear file. Okrams, good morning, man. Officially, I'm not starting anything. I'm unsure until the patch notes, but most likely it might be the monk, yeah. But then you go elemental? I know. I know. If you get Volcano second, then go back to Frostbomb third and use both on bosses. That could also be something, yeah. We all want to start Monk, but it's so shitty early on. That's why we're trying to figure things out. I want to have an exciting start. So early on is just stacking attributes, huh? Why are you getting the first points, though? So you're saying, instead of doing this for Entangle... You do this, this, and this. Why are you getting these, though? For the 10 spell, 8, 10... Genuine question, why Monk? Because it's probably my favorite class, I guess. And also the martial artist. I want to play the martial artist. Spell damage increases damage? Yeah, I know that. But I mean, they're low value for the points that you're getting. I mean, you're already up here. Yeah, raw power. I can see raw power. This is 4 points for 36% spell. Instead, we could get some defense, actually. Or pure offensive, but there's... We can find other stuff to do with those 4 points. It's a sketch. Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, so I refreshed this. What are we playing as? Contagion, Entangle, we know that. I want to check the Volcano. Did I drop? I did. Okay, it's okay. I'll get another one. I want to see the boss damage here for Volcano. Yeah, Contagion is good. Contagion is definitely something. I'm not going to put that point because I'm going to out DPS Krillofrail. This is Grailwood, which means the Bayra is somewhere here. Yeah, okay. Here it is. That's not bad. So what stops us from actually going Volcano? It is 3 uncuts, though. It is. That's why I was thinking just Volcano and... Hold up. Let's do it with only Volcano and Frostbomb. So it's a little bit fair to the 3 uncuts. Just said they strongly against practicing for new league since there is going to be a lot of changes in the campaign. No, we're not practicing the layouts. We're practicing monk start. We're not practicing the layouts. Yeah, it's changes to layouts that they're going to do. And how's Volcano with Contagion, actually? Is that any good? No, it's not. It's terrible. Oh, there you go. So Volcano Contagion is not going to be that great this early, at least. So we know that. Jectus, welcome in. And Tommy, how you doing, man? I did Entangle Contagion, worked really well. Volcano plus Frozen Locust, maybe something as well. There's a lot of combos, man. Yeah, there's a lot of combos. It's just that Monk is going to be a little bit on the tough side because of the skills and everything, the skill tree. Excited for Martial Artist? Pretty much, yeah. Are you committed to Caster? I don't mind it. The most I've played in 0.4 was a Druid, Plant Druid, so I'm good with it. I mean, this is not bad if I have like a gap filler of an ability. Could the quarterstaff, the normal quarterstaff, be the gap filler that we need here? Oh, I play that. Yeah, I played the Wing Tech and the Wind Blast for sure, but it's going to be for later on. It's a good tech. It's a really good tech. Alright, let's give this shit a try. So whatever. Yeah, you're talking for later on though, Monk. You're not talking about league starts and early levels and campaigns. The Monk is a great class. It has multiple different builds that are super viable and really good. There's Twister, there's Willing Assault, there's Ice Strike, there's Wind Blast, there's Storm Wave. There's so many builds that I can name that are really, really, really successful. I'm talking about the early levels is the problem with Monk. I didn't like the Volcano one. I did not like that one. Vines and pets have been the, yeah, true. But the problem with the pets, let me just write it down. Entangle plus minions, good, but you need to find by a scepter. Entangle plus Volcano. Good, but slow and split damage types. Volcano plus Frostbomb works, but still too slow and random damage hits. And we could just do one of the normal one, right? Glacial Cascade. Just Glacial Cascade with Frostbomb. And we do that boss again. I guess we need to try that as well. That or LA. Yeah, we tried the LA. It was pretty slow, actually. I'm not gonna lie. For me, at least. LALR. So far, the best obvious choice is the grenades. Next, we're gonna try the wolf as well. Let me see which side the boss is gonna spawn here. So this is the entrance. Could it be on the right? I mean, this is not ideal, bro. I mean, Glacial Cascade is not bad. I really hope that I see some buffs to the early monk. Even though they might not buff them endgame. I really hope I see some early leveling buffs for monks. Better choices. And I think, Fab, you're right. Bringing Whirling Assault a little bit closer would be a good call, but they already did that. For bosses, I know that this shit is going to be good. I mean, it's not bad, bro. It's not good, but look at that. It's not bad. Especially if you manage to find a third uncut and you hit the locust. It's not bad, but it's mana draining. Yeah, well, the locust is not bad. Yeah. That's the starter that we've been doing. Mostly every single time. That's why I'm not going for that one now. We know that that one works. It's still slow. It still doesn't help with the red veil and highly dense AoE. Via Locker, welcome in. Love to have you here. Interesting. So, Glacial plus Frostbomb. Good. For bosses. Decent AoE. Not amazing. The problem that I currently have with the Frozen Locust, by the way, chat, Frozen Locust Glacial Cascade works perfectly fine, but as you know, in every single League Star, whenever we're doing that combo, the problem is the Frozen Locust, most of the times, is going to also be a huge damage spike for you, but a lot of the times the monsters are going to kill it before you break it, which is the problem. No, AD Contagion is a very standard build. It's as if you're telling me go grenades. I mean, grenades, I know the grenades are working. What we're trying to find is not a good speed leveling build that's amazing with clearing. I'm trying to find a good build that's also going to be good and viable with the monk side of the tree. The second I go elemental, we're fucked. Because we need to literally get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points so we can go into this. Like something like what we've done in the POB in case we do one of these. Yeah, no, it's a really, really good call, Hero. Really good call. ED Contagion is superb. The same way the grenades are superb. But grenades, my bet is it's going to get highly nerfed for leveling. I think that's one of my predictions. I think they're going to nerf leveling grenades. They're going to increase their power endgame. That's what's going to happen. So I don't want to practice grenades and then get nerfed. Also, I've been practicing grenades for speedrunning for a month, and I'm bored. I'm tired. Pounce, Lunar Assault in the mix. Yeah, that's the safer choice. That's something that works really well with the Monk side of the tree. The only reason that I'm a little bit on the defensive for that is because I literally started Wolf as the league started last league. That's the only thing that I'm not so sure about. But I could do a mixture. We could do something like Lunar Assault with Frostbomb, Frozen Locust shit, or whatever. Hasn't it changed? Even if Locust is destroyed by mobs, it should still deal the same damage. I could be wrong. It doesn't though. Not the way like Glacial Cascade hits the spike at the end, and it has a different kind of interaction with that, and it hits even more if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there. Frozen enemies hit by the final spike are dealt heavy damage, but the freeze is consumed. So I think this applies also to Frozen Locust. But if it's broken by the enemies, you don't deal that extra. No, the points that I showed you are not my tree. The points that I showed you is POB. Just uninstall the game, money. Uninstall the game and reinstall it without the shaders. Is there a way? Oh, maybe you were answering. Okay, sorry. I just saw it now, Hero. Sorry. Can Monk do warrior shit for leveling? You could do whatever you want as long as you have the weapon. But I don't like warrior is going to be easier to support as a monk because you have attack damage nodes, multiple attack damage nodes. That's going to be easier than doing. Actually, good call, bro. Good call, dude. It's going to be easier than going elemental, I think. Interesting. All right, hold up. Let me firstly try the pouncy stuff. Issue with May start is attributes. Good thing we have a couple of nodes here for attributes. We're gonna get dexterity, intelligence. We need strength though. I know that, but I mean every other attribute can cover strength. Spears could definitely be an option too, yeah. So what we're trying to figure out is a good league start for the Monk that's going to be a breeze to play with up until we get to the end of the second act, which is then we're going to start transforming into the actual Monk build and ascend to the martial artist. That's the whole point, right? Wing Blast, Rend, Wyvern. That's also a really good option, yeah. Yeah. That's a really good option. That's also another thing that I wanted to try. Wyvern, Tech. I'm going to write here, Wolf, Warrior stuff. You want to switch right on Act 2? I think it makes sense. I think the moment I get Martial Artist, I want to switch into a proper Monk build. But I want to make sure that it's established by then, right? Wyvern's also probably going to get nerfed. Yeah. That's another thing. Are they going to change the tree? They're not going to rework the tree. They're going to change a few nodes for sure. I think Monk is on the safe side when it comes down to the big nodes. I don't know what they're going to do with the hollow palm technique. I don't know what they're going to do with the start of the Monk. Hopefully we get the patch notes. Hopefully we'll be preparing Monk for a while, and then we get the patch notes and we see the Monk has been buffed. That's going to be great news for us. All right, I'm going to remove everything. They confirmed they wanted to buff hybrid defense. Yeah, that's true. But I worry that they only talk about armor evasion. Or ES, sorry. Armor ES. Armor ES is by far the highest death rate, so I think that's what they're going to focus. Once you get Hollow Palm Shockwave, it's pretty great. I think you could do it at level 14. Yeah, Ghost Dance is also getting reworked. It's gonna get nerfed, actually, is what it is. Yep, I agree, Hero. I agree. So, what is the level? Chat is saying level 13. Is it level 13 for Hollow Palm? If we rush it, right? Let's say we go a proper quarterstaff build. It's level 13, right? Oh, this is level 13 with the extra passive points, is it? Where are you at level 13? Have you done Crowbell? Yes, with Crowbell. Oh, loot and Crowbell. Okay. Fighting Gina at 13. So at 13 with Hollow Palm, we want 13 for Gina fight. What's your main skill? Level 13, what's your main skill? What are we doing? 14 is when you unlock Ice Strike, no? Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. It's 14. Oh, so you're doing Wind Blast. Yeah, okay. I tried Wind Blast on its own, by the way. It's not that great. Can you get 2 level 5 gems before mana? Yes, you can. You get 1 guaranteed by Latis. That's the chick in the cage whenever you kill the Executioner. So you get that guaranteed level 5. And then the temple in the ramparts gives you level 5. But temple is not going to exist. So maybe the new mechanic might allow you to craft it with rune forging or some shit. In League Mechanics and Ramparts, we might be higher level. We might. So you guys are saying Vaulting Impact is bad for main skill. We've tried that. Tempest Flurry is pretty bad. It's good for bossing. If you have stuff like Tempest Bell, if you have Frostbomb maybe, and then Tempest Flurry is going to be okay-ish. But this is level 14. Forget about these. So we're up to here. So it's either we go full-on Quarterstaff, Glacial Cascade, Frozen Locust, into Tempest Bell. Wind Blast is underwhelming. You should assume that the new mechanic will give us the same rewards as we did from the Val chests. Yeah. Yeah, because even in the preview, if we look at the video that they did, actually, that's a really good question. Reveal. Where's the reveal? Here. Jesus Christ. That was loud. Loud as shit. So where are the rewards? I have them somewhere. Is it this? Yeah. For clearing, Eye Strike is way better though. Yeah, but that's Act 2, right? Clearfell, Grailwood is augmentation. So here they're introducing the new league. What zone is this? This is for later on. Yeah, these are Act 4 stuff. Oh, here. Here, hold on. Hold on. Yep, there it is. Actually, now we're going to have the choice. Yeah, there it is. Augmentation, transmutation. So these are... Yeah, this gives you transmutation, by the way. This gives you transmutation. The temple right now in Clearfell gives you transmutation. And then the other one, it gives you augmentation. So I believe that the rewards are going to be the same. I do believe we're going to get more, because as you see, there's a choice now. So if you don't care about transmutation because it dropped from a pack, you just get double augmentation or vice versa, right? More and you craft items as well. Yeah. I mean, it has to compensate, chat, if you think about it. Temple doesn't just give you whatever the chest is. After 6 temples, you go within the ruins into the actual temple. And don't forget how insane temple was for leveling and crafting. With the Exalted Orb, things, the tables that you found and the Regal and all that stuff. If you wanted more, you run the temple. Exactly, yeah. So, fight, Falling Thunder, Killing Palm. What's your main strike? And the first levels before you hit level 7 to get yourself Wing Blast and Wind Blast. What's your initial? Do you just go around and just hop everywhere with Falling Thunder, or is it just normal quarterstaff? It's kind of fast and then switch Act 2. Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. I was thinking I'm going to do grenades. I literally said the same thing, Hero. I said that I'm going to do grenades. I don't care how boring it is. It's at least fast. It's going to get me to Act 2. And then it hit me that we might actually get it super nerfed. So we'll see. Entangle Contagion gets the job done. It absolutely does. But did you try it on a monk? And if you did, what do you scale? Do you just go for the physicals that we have here? There's a couple of physical stuff going on here. Style Bender. Yeah, just did a run. To be completely honest, chat, I do know that Quarterstaff and Glacial Cascade, Frozen Locust works, Falling Thunder, Killing Palm works. All of those work. I know that. I absolutely know that they work. But I think in the beginning, if you want to speed a little bit, ranged is your friend. So going for something like Entangle, like we tried, is not bad at all. And as I said, Contagion is going to help in Red Veil. Frostbomb does not work, by the way. For anybody who's planning on going Entangle with Frostbomb, that shit does not work. It does not work. So don't even spend your skill gem for Frostbomb. Just because we're used to it. Locust doesn't work because Entangle doesn't break the Locust. We tried it, Germany. We tried it. It was a little bit underwhelming on the Monk, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think Entangle with what's it called? Entangle with the minions were pretty good, but you do need to find a scepter. Entangle plus Contagion. Good. Not amazing on bosses. Pretty slow damage on bosses, actually. Kando and Germoni, Wretched Ritual, Injectus. Thank you very much for the follow, guys. Welcome in. I will try a longer run, but I do need to get to the point where I decide what I'm going to go for first. But we will do a full run for sure. Have you tried Unearth? I haven't. No. Unearth is not bad. It's not bad. But for bosses like the Witch, for example, it's pretty bad. Anything else, I cannot think of another boss that's bad. Beera summons wolves. We can spawn those. Mudburrow, we don't care about it. We're not going to do it. The Witch Ariadne has multiple monsters around her, but we don't necessarily want to kill them. I would actually be interested in seeing warrior stuff. True, yeah. Let's do that then. Yeah, we could do Rolling Slam Bone Shatter as a monk, I guess. We could. We definitely could. I mean, it's going to be fine. I don't see it. I don't see how it's not going to be okay. This is too unrealistic. I cannot just use that. I'm going to go with a one-hander just to be a little bit more realistic here. So it's going to be a Rolling Slam, Bone Shatter. Yeah, exactly. The monk, I think it's gonna... not the monk, the warrior skills are gonna work. Let me just try it because a lot of people want me to give it a try. But it's exactly what Sinister said. If we're gonna go for the warrior shit, why not just do the monk stuff? You know what I mean? The whole point, I think, is to try and do a ranged to get a little bit quicker with things. Volcano, I really tried Volcano. I really like it. For anybody who doesn't know, by the way, did you guys know that if you hold down on Volcano, you channel that shit and increase the damage and the eruptions and everything? It's not just a click ability. I mean, these are better melee options, to be honest, Sinister. Rather than Glacial Cascade and all the other stuff. See? The warrior skills are definitely better, yeah. Early on, for sure. I want to do the boss with this. Do you normally farm level 3 before Beera? Absolutely not. We just leveled up now because we're trying multiple skills in the same area. But no, absolutely not. I usually go at level 2 in Red Veil. So, no. It's a thing then, yeah. Whoops. Look at that, dude. Look at that. I'm over leveled, and I'm not putting the skill points, so it's not unfair versus the boss, but it's still unfair. Do I have anything crazy on me? Alright, I'm gonna remove some of these. That's fine. That's realistic enough. So this is the camp. Beera should be somewhere around here. Warrior needs to be buffed endgame, not early game. I think Warrior is more than satisfying early game. Angormus would agree. Well, if the goat agrees, then I might be right then. It's not bad, chat. It's not bad. It's not bad. Hello, Fearless. Welcome in, bud. Decided on Monk Start? No. Didn't decide anything. 100%. It's more likely, though. I don't find a lot of things super interesting apart from trying the new Monk. But it all depends on the patch notes. Interesting. Bro, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think you can go melee since they added the new defense, plus buffing armor and evasion. Yeah, the buffing armor and evasion, I don't know actually if they're buffing armor and evasion. I know that they're buffing armor and ES because the combination of those two was the worst one. When do you pivot into the main build? What act from early starter? Personally, I would pivot somewhere around the end of Act 2. Since point 1, I do believe that Act 3 is what brings all of the builds online. So I would pivot somewhere around the end of Act 2 whenever I get my Ascendancy. You go in melee next league, I'm doing my best not to. But it seems like it. Volcano plus Rolling Slam for bosses work? It does, but testing it super early for Beira and the Witch, it's not going to, because you're either going to go Rolling Slam with a Bone Shatter for AoE, and you only have 2 skill gems to cut. You don't have a third one until later, or if you are super lucky, right? So you cannot have all 3 most of the cases. They're not buffing armor and ES, just the bases and Act 3 interludes. No, they did say that they're going to do some changes in the passive nodes, bro. They 100% said that. I've got my notes here in the Q&A. And also, I don't think Mark said that the armor and ES is the highest death rate of all the defenses by 300%, just for the sake of saying it. I think they saw that and they're going to do something about it, but let me just find it real quick in case Yeah, here. Player defenses, especially armor and evasion, are being buffed on base types from Act 3 onwards to endgame. What you said. Players are dying significantly more than intended. Energy Shield has too much recovery available to easy, so they're going to nerf Energy Shield. Ghost Dance with the ES is going to be nerfed. Pure Evasion with Ghost Dance is going to be brought up. Deflection is going to get reworked. Armor getting more cluster nodes on the passive tree. So that's a buff, bro. Giving more options to armor, it's definitely something. And here it is. This is what I remember. There. Hybrid section of the passive tree, armor and evasion notables are being fixed. Many are over-conditional or don't even grant what they should. So they're going to actually fix that. So that's a buff in my eyes. Secondary hybrid defenses don't have hybrid nodes being added. And they also said that armor, it's not just armor, it's armor ES, still has the highest death rate by 300%. And let's not forget that they're buffing the OG runes that we have as well. Just what they need to fix on this. I think they haven't found a way to fix the entirety of the problem of armor. However, they did sound as if they are confirming that there's going to be the final couple of changes that I told you about. Armor is getting more cluster nodes. I don't think they're talking about 1.0 release. They're talking about 0.5. So there's going to be new cluster nodes in the passive tree for armor. There's going to be new notables for hybrid armor EV, which is good. That's a buff for sure. Secondary hybrid defenses don't have hybrid nodes being added. So they're adding that, which is good as well. I'm pretty sure that they said armor evasion. No, I heard it 100 times. You know why? I know that I'm 100% right that armor ES is the one that has the highest death rate. Is because initially I heard only armor and people corrected me on the YouTube video that I posted, and I heard it multiple different times. It's armor ES. He literally says armor ES. So it's that. It's not EV. Didn't they say in Q&A that item dropped from bosses in acts a bit low, so they're gonna buff it a little bit? I don't recall that, to be honest. You're right on the armor, yes, yeah. You might be right for sure. It's hard to tell when GG does the changes and talk about them. I know, bro. I know. But it will be good, man. Let's just assume that this shit is happening, because the way that they spoke about it, it's as if it is happening. So I'm just assuming that armor is going to get slightly more options, which I see as a buff. So that's good. Anyway, nothing to do with our monk, but it's actually no, it has to do a lot with our monk. You know why? Because leveling in the campaign, the smartest thing to do is pick up the armor bases. That's the best defense for leveling up in the campaign, right? So it doesn't matter what we go. Monk, for sure, we're going to pick up the armor. So if they do some shit with the armor bases and whatever else they're going to do with armor, it's going to be to our benefit. Also, they said that they're going to fix some runes, some defensive armor runes that we currently have, which apparently are too weak and they don't solve the problem of dying. So that could be on our benefit. And also, Chat mentioned that we're going to have the Runic Ward as well, which is going to be an extra layer of defense. I don't know why I feel that Runic Ward is a little bit of a bait, but we'll see. Battle says, what I did on my monk test run is to buy a staff that gives fireball and use the first uncut skill for contagion. Then when I got level 3 gem, I went wyvern. The most easy test run with monk that I got till now. That's a good call. That's smart. Getting the ability from the staff. It's so squishy. It is true. Yeah, for sure, wild, 100%. I'm talking about being a bait for dedicating your time trying to find it, you know, and stacking it. But we'll see. It is, but it's also acting as a defense layer, because they clearly said that if you run out of life and you have Runic Ward, you don't die, unless you deplete the Runic Ward as well. I think as defensive layer, it's super bait. I agree 100%. I agree. Yep. I agree. All right. So. Life is life. Yeah, for sure. It's like a life pool that's only relevant if you're close to death. You don't ever want to be in the zone that you're using that pool. For sure. But I mean, if shit goes south, bro, that's going to save so many people. We're going to have so many clips from hardcore that otherwise they would have died. To be honest. Hey, look at that. That's the new, the Divine pack. Why do I feel the Wyvern is also going to get nerfed? Wyvern tech might get nerfed. I don't think the Wolf should get nerfed. Grenades might get nerfed as well. Wish I could buy it, but they didn't fix the shop on console. What's the problem with the shop on console? If they think it's an issue, 15 to 10%. The other thing that I see them doing is you not being able to cancel rend for another skill. You know how grenadiers would use the wind tech with their grenades? And that's another thing that I see them doing. I wanted to buy the pack. Yeah, I'm not going to buy the pack now. I prefer buying a pack for you guys for the giveaway. I'm not going to buy it now. I might buy it in the middle of the subathon. We'll see. Oh, they don't have the new supporter packs? Yeah, they actually launched them here. Yeah. I don't see them nerfing it. Bro, you one-shot bosses, bro, with that shit. And then you have the monk. Look at the monk skills, bro. Look at the monk's first 2, 4, 6, 7 skills. The wolf is shit early on. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, but it's again another melee, bro. I think it's the wolf start is better than the monk start in my eyes. Just more damage, less effort put, more agile, quicker. But I still believe that it's pretty shit compared to something like the warrior start, for example. Warrior start is great. And none of those three that I just mentioned compare remotely close to anything ranged. Spark is probably better than those. Entangle is better than those. ED Contagion is better. Grenades is better. The only the melee that I see shining is the Wyvern. No, I'm talking about the campaign, Dracarys. I see grenades being nerfed in the campaign, being buffed in the endgame. The same for Wyvern. Okay, so wait, what did we want to do here? What did we want to test? Crossbows, we know how it works, and I don't want to test it anymore. LA, LR, we tested it. It's LA plus LR. Underwhelming on Monk. Spear. Okay. What do you want me to test? Twister? Did they say anything about nades, or are you speculating? Full speculation, bro. No, they didn't mention the word grenades once. But my speculation is based on how well it's been performing and the fact that they get a brand new unique that's going to be insane. I don't know. It's just speculation. Whirling Twister. All right. I click swords. It might change some plans. It will definitely change a lot of people's plans. I mean, people definitely need to be on the lookout and think about potential other builds apart from grenades. To be completely honest, though, dude, even if they nerf grenades in the endgame, in the campaign, I'm sorry, I still believe it's going to be better than majority of the melee builds and other builds. Because of the wine. Think about, bro, imagine if they release swords in the patch notes. That would be amazing. But let's come back to reality. I think what they're going to surprise people with is going to be the Arcane Archer. If there's going to be a surprise. I mean, Jonathan, whenever Ziggity asked him for the new class, he was like, I have no idea why people thought we're going to have a new class. They might actually think about it the same way with the new Ascendancy. I don't know why people are going to think we're going to give them more shit. We have like 125 pages of patch notes to go through, you know what I mean? Yeah, maybe this is not bad. Maybe Twister is not that bad to start, actually, on the Monk. Maybe this is not bad. Yeah, same here, Fearless. But what we're trying to experiment here, I'm using the same logic as you, what you said before, with the nades. But again, it all depends on the nades, patch notes. If they don't touch nades, no questions asked. If there's nothing interesting for me and I actually start on the Monk, and they don't touch the nades, it's just too good of an opportunity for me to skip it, man. If nades remains the same as it is now. We're just gonna zoom past everything. Okay, this is not bad. I kind of like this. I kind of like that to the point where let's go and create a new character. And actually do just that. Scorp, Twister, start. Test. Alright, let's see how this works. And if it's good. I'm gonna play as if this is League start. Use Firewall with it. I can't. I have only 2 uncut skill gems. Whatever happens later, we're gonna see whenever it happens. But in the beginning, it's gonna be Whirling Slash and Twister. We cannot do much. I don't want to twink this with extra support gems and everything. It has to be good on its own, otherwise it goes into the list of the bad. You know what I mean? That's why I keep staying in Grellwood. Not that we kill anything in Grellwood, to be completely honest. Red Veil is where the big density moment happens. Alright, there you go. We're around 45 seconds now to Miller. Around the 53 second mark, I guess now. Need to have a good fight with Miller. We eat that. Oh shit! I got double damaged by the monsters. Almost killed me there. All right, Miller's dead. Let's see what we get here. Let me just remove any filters that I have. Okay. So we'll go to Talisman. You know what would be cool? Is whatever good weapon we get, like we have like a 4 or 5 build practiced, you know? And whatever good weapon we get, we go for that build. These are shit, so that doesn't help. We now need to find a spear. Oh. Whew. If this was League Start, dude. If this was League Start, but because we're fair, we're not going to go for that one. No, we're not going to go for that. It's unfair. I mean, this is the most realistic. I mean, both are insane. Both of them are insane. It's too much gold. Yeah, it's also too much gold and it's unrealistic. The 119, we would have 100% be able to buy it. This one, right? 119, I just sold 3 items. I should be able to have them, right? Anyway, that's, in my case right now, that's the most realistic thing that I could do. Plus the gold that he dropped, though. Yo, man, Invoker is better with percent increased physical damage or percent increased elemental damage with attacks, and why? Well, Invoker is just the ascendancy. What's the build? Invoker has nothing to do whether you're going to go physical, elemental, or whatever. It depends on what the build is going to be. You can go Invoker and still be Lightning Arrow, a Lightning Rod if you want. What are you playing? Are you playing Ice Strike? Are you playing Storm Wave, Wind Blast, Whirling Assault? Whirling Slash. I'm going to do Whirling Slash first. I don't think it really matters. Maxieros. Welcome in, bud. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you being here. Alright. Cool. So first thing, like always, we don't touch anyone apart from the temple, which we found it, which this... Imagine this is going to be the league start. But I guess... Yeah, this is fine. This is a good... And there's another spear. So if we didn't manage to get a spear, this would have been the spear. So everything worked out. We're good. We do the temple. We go to the... Okay, another spear. Cool. Dysert. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Hopefully I'm not butchering your name. Welcome in. There we go. Okay, so now with this one, we get our Twisterino. Alright. Cool. Beira. Would it be smarter if we do 1-1? One whirling the slash, one twister. One whirling the slash, one twister. When it comes down to AoE, I'm talking about. Not the boss. I know, Fabs, you're big on twister builds. Oh shit, sorry, got distracted. Yeah, exactly. So I do 3. I think it should be fine doing 3. Jesus Christ. Melee, bro. Melee in this game needs a lot of love. I need to go into the developers team. We need a melee main to go into GG's developers team is what needs to happen. Yeah, this is not bad, chat. This is not bad. I fucked up before. It was my fault. This is not bad at all. All right, let's see how it plays through. That seemed to be the fastest kill yet. You think so? Axio. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Defense is insane, by the way. So bad. Jesus. Alright. Let's play this as normal. Let's keep it in. Poison Bleed Twister on PF was super fun. Yeah. I wonder how long we're gonna keep the Twister with the Monk. I mean, this defense is turning me off so much, dude. Wrong side. Ariagni's here. Clearfell was very clean with the twisters. The major issue is is just melee sucks, bro. Is what it is. Look at the defense on this thing. Like, it doesn't matter who you are, how many times you've completed Elden Ring in your life. This shit is unavoidable. The damage is insane. But it's not bad. Look at the damage. I don't have any support gems or any crazy items. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. We still didn't die, though. Alright, what do we have here? Rapid attacks, brutality, bleed. Retreat, prolonged duration, projectile acceleration. We have multiple options. Let me play some Tetris here so we can get some... Actually, the gold. We don't care about the gold. We have gold. Just gonna try and be as fair as possible. Yo, Barthius, welcome in, bud. Yeah, Buckler wouldn't be bad. Iron Ring? Damn. You know what I don't like about Twister? I know that there are a lot of good builds with Twister. I know, like, Snoobie is a master of Twister builds. I know that. He's made a lot of really good builds, and a lot of people enjoy them. Personally, the way that I play the game, I'm not a huge fan of RNG when it comes down to the abilities that I want to control. And the fact that I don't control where the twisters are hitting is a little bit weird to me. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. You see? Like that shit. Like it's not hitting them. That's the only thing that I have an issue with this. High duration and projectile speed solve all this issue. Need more, faster, longer lasting twisters, then RNG becomes irrelevant. But it takes time. It does. But we don't care about time. We care about efficiency in the beginning of the league, right? Yeah, that's why I began saying what I said with, I know that there are really good builds and it doesn't really matter, but now it does. Yeah, most probably I'm starting Monk, like always. But it all depends on the patch notes. See if we get something interesting. Alright, let's keep it going, though. Let's keep it going. I want to see how Red Veil is going to be. That's the main point of whether the league start is decent or not, I believe. So we got that, we got this. Grim Tangle is going to be somewhere down here. Let me just go and grab Grim Tangle. Grim Tangle should be here. Alright, good. Then we need to find Red Veil. We don't care about Grillwood, to be honest, because we, anyways, just skip everything. When is the later? The defense is insane, bro. Bro, you can't convince me that this is quicker than the AoE of the warrior. It can't be. It just can't. All it takes is support, duration, and projectile speed plus barrage. This is the problem that I have with Twister and Whirling Slash. It's good, but you need to go in so you can be able to stack the Whirling Slashes in order for the Twisters to do something. By the time you release all of that, you're most likely dead. Playstyle should be whirling before packs. Bro, I'm two-shotted. Oh, man. Song request, Mr. Kata. Song request with 100,000 coins spent. Let's go. What's the song? Oh, nice. We have it. We have it in the... Whoops. Whoa. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, dude. That was too loud. There you go. Morning, Celestina. Good morning. Good morning. We're doing some prep with the monk and everything. Yeah, no, I know that this build goes online, chat. I know. But last thing I want is... Anyway, we're gonna figure it out. We're just prepping. We're testing stuff. It's okay, we're gonna test more. Okay, this is... I'm gonna stop farming. This is a good time to check stuff. You don't want to wear a slash on packs, I get it, but I mean, this is a very high dense area, bro. Look at this. That didn't do anything. And this is not to say that Twister doesn't work. Obviously, whoever loves this build is gonna make it work. We're just trying to see what's the best one. So I'm not gonna settle to something that bro, if I was with Rolling, Slam, and Bone Shatter, you hate it or love it. Yeah. Exactly. Try ED Contagion next on Monk. We tried. We did. The problem with that I'm having is that it's not really good when it comes down to this, and I don't need it for 2 zones. I need it to take me all the way to the end of Act 2. Let me just go and buy a bunch of level 1 skills. Yeah, true. We'll see what the buffs are going to be. Yeah, exactly what Sinister said. I need a build. We need to create a build that's going to completely dominate early levels for like 20 to 25 levels. That's what we want. Maybe not that many. Maybe 20 levels. What am I doing? This. Level 1s. I don't know. Let's get 40 of them. LALR and grenades is easier on the monk than ED Contagion. You need a good wand, exactly what Kata said. But in order for me to do that, I need to go over here and waste, quote unquote, waste 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points before I get to the nodes that are going to do something for ED Contagion. Yeah, that's why I did quote unquote wasting. It's not actual wasting, I know, but... Okay. So we have those. I'm gonna give Wolf a try. I mean, Wolf... Lunar Assault. That's realistic. It's also realistic to go for 1 support gem because of the Ariagni. If we go for 1 support gem, I'm gonna do rapid attacks. Rank 1, which is the logical one. Mole. So maybe something like Ice Bite or some shit. Actually, instead of rapid attacks, yeah. Ice Bite, Elemental Armament, yeah. Could be something. Welcome to our reality, Biz. Entangle, Contagion, probably best, then into Thrashing Vines. Yeah, and if we go for Entangle... We do have a couple of nodes here. They're going to help with the physical damage, actually. Ice Bite is strong. We could try Ice Bite, actually, instead. I'm going to remove this so it can be a little bit realistic. Frost Bomb. That's the one. Good. So this is not realistic. I'm going to take this away. Frost Bomb, you're right. Yeah. Do I have it? No. Anyway, thank you for your song choice, Kata. Great choice, man. Plants and Bone Storm, because the monk tree is a little bit weird. See what I mean? Tell me, please tell me that this shit does not need some love. Please tell me that this shit does not need love. Even if you're somebody who hates melee. Please look at this again and tell me it doesn't need some rework. What is this? Looks normal. And people were asking me, why do you not want to start Wolf? Yeah, maybe. Looking, maybe, dude. Maybe you're right. I'm gonna try the poison burst. Yeah, I'm gonna try the poison burst. Let me just finish with entangle. Let me just double check the red veil. No, hold up, hold up. Okay, so, don't care, don't care. No. Only reason I skipped it is because we heard it before. Entangle, and what else we said? Oh yeah, Contagion. Entangle Contagion has been the best one so far. The most consistent, I would say. And then we're allowed to add one support gem on Entangle. Accelerated growth we're not allowed because that's a tier 2. So that's not realistic. Yeah, poison, yeah. Poison on hit is not bad. Then we have Unleash. Is a good choice. Zenith, yeah, there's a lot of good options. I mean, poison, we can go poison because it's also going to be... You know what? I'm going to get both, okay? We're going to try both. I don't think there's a wrong and a right way of doing it here. Poison is going to be great on Entangle. It's going to deal more damage. It's going to spread as well. I'm going to start with poison first. And then we're going to try Unleash as well. But, Alright, let's see. Wait. Yeah, mana is insane here. Ain't bad. Quarterstaff? When? On bosses? When would you use base type? With no mana, but I've never been no mana flask. I've always had mana flasks for the mana charges. Apart from the fact that you need to spam your mana flask, and I destroyed the good one, I still have the level 1. It's not bad, bro. It's like whatever. I don't mind pressing number 2 every so often. You want him to struggle, yeah. What about bleeding? Bro, I don't think... Does Entangle work with bleeding? I don't think it does, because it's spell physical damage, right? Does it actually work with bleeding? And I think... Was it with Entangle that we tried it? Yeah, it's bad. Okay, it's a physical hit, but it's bad. Yeah, okay. What level is this character? Whatever level, 5. We're just experimenting. The base hit is very low, yeah. You have checkpoints everywhere. There's no problem with mana. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. If I had the upgraded flask, I would have been better. Bleeding needs a good hit, because bleeding scales with the magnitude of the bleeding, right? And the magnitude is from the damage that you deal. With the damage that we deal, it's very low to begin with, so bleeding is not going to do shit. It may not be enough mana for the boss. That's true. But look at the AoE, man. I'm sorry to say, but so far, the melee build that won with the monk is the warriors. Rolling Slam Bones Shatter, for now, is the best melee build. Range, there's every single range is just fine. If I find a really good quarterstaff early on, you never know what's going to happen, right? If I get a really good quarterstaff, I'm just going to go normal abilities, I think. I want to see the boss damage. That's why I continue to do it, and I'm not restarting for another build. I want to see the king's damage. From Act 2, well, yeah. If we get level 13 is what we need for Hollow Palm. And that could be before fighting Geonor, actually. Chat, what is this, chat? What are we doing? What are we doing, chat? So with yours fight, how would you kill this guy, man? With killing Palm and Falling Thunder, just with quarterstaff hits? That's it? I have, Shelby, yeah. Do. Scorp, you have the best stream music of the PoE2 community. Hey, let's go, dude. Thank you. Sometimes I'm too happy whenever I see a ranger. When I see the, I play a ranger when I see this. Scorpius. Yeah. What you do with staff or wand is you find the league mechanic in Vale and you get a level 2 skill gem and take Volcano or something. Sure. That could be it, but Falling Thunder, Killing Palm. No worries, man. In these boss situations, melee normal hits will still be necessary. Yeah, I think so too. So let's just see. So what would you go with it, fight? Let's say you're doing Killing Palm, Falling Thunder only, nothing else. These two are what you go for. What's your first cut on the support gem? Concentrated area. Yeah. Okay. You have one. You have one. You have one. So it's going to be this, I guess. I see that. Rapid. I also see rapid attacks on Quarterstaff. Okay. All right, let's go back. I'm not going to do the boss first. I want to see a little bit of the damage here. Normal attack, this, and then this. Okay. And we've got a shitty Quarterstaff, by the way. It's okay, actually. It's not that bad. Is in concentrated. We have concentrated area. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Wrong one. I'm pretty sure the Glacial Cascade is going to do much better. And Frost Bomb. Yeah, maybe. Wait, did we not try that? Yeah, it's the most balanced one, I would say. The melee dream, dude. You do gotta dodge, yeah, no shit. Tell me you're not going lightning arrow. Tell me you're not doing that if this shit drops, bro. Hello? 40% less damage. Welcome in, Blades. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, welcome in. Honda Rider as well with a follow. Welcome in. Try with the bow now on these mobs. I can't. There's like a requirement of 12 decks in there. So the choices, the good choices that like, again, Entangle with the minions was really good, is what also After 7 Days says as well with the minions. We tried that one already. It's not bad at all. Wolf is a complete no-no. Absolutely no. Yeah, Wolf is a no for me. Entangle Locust is bad. Entangle Frostbomb is bad. Entangle minions are good, but you need to find a scepter. Just the warriors as well. And then get whatever else minions that you want. But it wasn't bad. I don't know how good it's going to be later on, though. After the halfway point of Act 1, you know? Yeah, Flame Wall and Snipers are really good as well. How did you level your monk usually? Glacial Cascade. That's why I'm not doing it now, but I think I'm gonna give it a proper run. But I usually do Glacial Cascade. That's why I'm not that stoked on doing that. That's usually my go-to. Crossbow with +2 levels. Don't need anything else. Yep. Unless we get the Passionos on the 21st holo and we see it completely wrecked. That's the reason I'm not doing grenades. I mean, I tested grenades for a month. We're definitely going grenades if they don't get nerfed. They never said that they will. I'm just speculating it will. I think I'm good with elemental stuff. Yeah, grenades are the first choice. Exactly. Yeah, well said. I'm going to write it down there. Grenades are likely to be our first choice up until Act 3. But might get nerfed. Yeah, that's true, Key. That's true. Don't you think that the Wyvern tech is going to get nerfed, though? This is so far my tests that we've done. I think that the most decent one that I don't have a lot of negatives to say is going to be Glacial Frostbomb, but that's like the default. Spark. I really want to steer clear from elemental stuff to not deviate too much from the tree, because the last thing that I want to do is in Act 3 to spend all of my gold to respec everything. You know what I mean? Does that make sense, Sol? What is the Wyvern tech? Wing, Blast, and Rend. Really good. Yeah, well, that's why I logged out. And this time I'm going to do it SSF. So I don't have the gold and whatever. Oh yeah, the Poison Burst. I forgot about that. I forgot about Poison Burst. Scorp Poison. Let's try the Poison Burst one that Cynical was talking about. I did try Rolling Slam. Did I not write it in? Yeah, Rolling Slam was really good. Rolling Slam plus Bone Shatter. Good. What was my problem there? I don't think I had a problem there. Yeah, it was just good. Are you not going to swap Ice Strike level 14? It depends on the build. If I go grenades, I'm going to do it. It depends on the build. You're changing in Act 2? So there's two situations that we could do this. Either go full-on Monk, where we change, we go at level 13 Hollow Palm. So here's the possible scenario. If we end up going Glacial Cascade because grenades have been nerfed, and we decide to go the default, I'm going to stick to the Monk, and we're going to go Hollow Palm on level 13, Ice Strike level 14. Simple. Okay? That's it. Simple as that. If we don't go Glacial Cascade and we go anything else, then we're going to skip that transition up until Act 3. Whenever we get to Act 3, we're going to ascend to Martial Artist, and then we're going to do the Bell shenanigans. That's the idea. Simple. Yeah. Monk is really bad at leveling. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. It needs some patience. I know we're getting frustrated. I know that things are not working, but it's fine. At least we try them once. They're not working. We're writing that it's not working. We never try them again. End of story. We'll move on to the next one. It's not unlimited. Am I dead here? I don't have potions. Okay. Can I do it? Can he do it? I doubt it. GG's. I mean, look at this. Look at this. League start. You get 3 potentially good choices. Never mind, this is dog shit. You get these 2. I mean, this is not bad if you wanted to go for the warrior. Anyway, we're doing the poison burst. I know, Kando. I know, dude. Whoops. Alright, so what do you want me to do? Poison burst arrow. And what else, Cynical? What are we doing? What is the Wyvern tech grenade start? So you start with explosive grenades with frost bomb. Those 2 are your bread and butter. At level 6 you get, actually no. Whenever you get your 3rd tier 3, instead of going anything else, you go for the Wyvern ability called Wing Blast. And now you're going to have 4 skills. Explosive grenades, frost bomb, Wing Blast, Rend. Whenever they're primed for stun, you Wing Blast their ass, you stun them, and then you cast Rend, and just before you hit, you use your explosive grenades, and you get a massive boost in damage. No, I'm talking about the second ability, Cynical. Are you talking about Frost Bomb? Are we doing Frost Bomb with Poison Burst? Is that what it is? The second ability. Second skill that we're cutting, not support. It's a really good one, Vita. Really good stuff. It works like a charm. I'll leave that to you. Okay. Projectile chaos duration, barrageable. Fire a virulent arrow that creates a burst of poison, affecting all the enemies in an area. It's a good one, dude. It's a good one. It's probably what we're gonna do, Vita. It's probably what we're gonna do. But I'm just waiting for the patch notes on the 21st, just in case they nerf the grenades. Yeah, Rend gives you a shit ton of lightning, and I still believe that they will get nerfed. But again, I think it's gonna be good, even with the nerf. Contagion, sure. We'll do Contagion. I think the number is gonna get nerfed for sure. I don't know if they're gonna nerf the tech of other builds being able to cancel Rend in the middle of the animation to boost their other abilities. That's another nerf that we need to consider. Is this a league starter? Where Monk is known for being a dog shit league starter. So what we're doing is we're going over builds so we can find a potentially good league starter without the grenades. We know the grenades are good. There's other builds that other people are going to do that they like, that I necessarily don't enjoy. But we're trying to find other ways to play this shit and make it fun, good, quick, reliable, efficient, consistent, whatever word you want to use there. Absolutely, Vita. Absolutely. Even in here, if you look at my notes, notice this is the only one that does not have a negative outcome for me. It's the only one. Corbin's build is too many buttons. Yeah, I don't want to do anybody else's build. I want to do my own stuff. But yeah, Corbin's excellent with the monk. If you guys want to go and check out another monk build, Corbin's your guy. Good, so I'm on the right track. Yeah, Bone Shatter Rolling Slam is just really good, man. Haven't tried Lightning Spear yet, Dracarys. Sorry, villains, it is. What is Rend? I can't find it. That's the basic attack of the Wyvern. It's the basic attack of the Wyvern. That's why you cannot find it. It's not a skill that you can learn. So what you want to do is you want to equip the Talisman, and you want to click on the little icon of the Wyvern. That's what you want to do. And you get to get Rend in your action bars. I want to get Contagion. Not that it's going to do anything to the boss. Bosses are going to be so bad with this, Cynical. I just know it from now. Yeah, that's one of the builds that I said that a lot of people enjoy doing, that I'm not a huge fan of. EDC Contagion on a monk. Deviating completely from your tree. Going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attribute nodes so you can go into the cast speed and all that shit. It's not something that I absolutely love doing. But it's still there. Still a good build for sure. Bosses are so bad on Poison Burst. Yeah. I'm about to rage quit. Give me 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds. Actually, I'm gonna die here, so I can reset. Annoying. Contagion. Contagion's gonna do absolutely nothing. Oh yeah, Kata. 100%. I'm not saying that EDC Contagion is not good and that's why I don't like it. I just don't like the way that we need to path towards it. But we might actually try. I haven't tried a full EDC on the monk to see how it feels. Here we go. Rage quitting. Encounter started. Oh my god. Hey, I mean, it's okay, bro. You're gonna use one poison burst. You're gonna slap them with your default. Then these dudes come out. You've got your contagion. You can deal with them quick. It's not that bad. I mean, poison burst is not meant to be, So every, like, 2 hits of your normal arrow, you hit them with poison burst. Yeah, you get the point. Yeah, this is not bad. It's okay. Rust King, but I can imagine Rust King. I don't have the patience to go to Rust King. But the big thing is it won't take you out of your tree. Yeah. Bear is much weaker. Yeah, let's go to the Witch, actually. Witch, I'm okay with. Let's do that. Next, you know what I'm going to do next, chat? Keep your ideas. I'm going to try as many as I can. Whatever's interesting. So we can try it. But next, I was about to do that next. But Cynical said before about this build. Next, I do want to try the proper monk build. Okay? With a quarterstaff, with a glacial cascade, with all that shit. Alright, here we go. I mean, I can tell you this much. This fight is not as annoying as it is for grenades. On this. Even though the damage is low. Grenades Witch is, it's AIDS, bro. Not bad. I can imagine Rust King. But by the time you kill Rust King, if you're going to go for this build, you definitely want to make sure that you get a better bow. You want to, like now, we're going to get the support gem as well here. You're going to have a support gem, whatever it is. Escalating poison, pierce, whatever. I can see this working. Yeah, I can see this working. But monk no change. Yeah, due to the monk, it's gonna be tough. So we need to figure out something proper for the monk that we're gonna be able to utilize. Action speed are wasted. Absolutely, yeah, they are. They're absolutely wasted. All right, so poison burst plus contagion, not bad AoE. Damage is slow. For bosses, need to use basic attack. First points are useless. Just go rolling slam, I guess. Best one. Yeah, so far it has been the best one, yeah. It has been. What I used to do back in the day on a warrior, I just put concentrated area and fire 2 men of my basic attack. You could use that on staff plus frost bomb. Actually, yeah. Not a bad call, dude. Not a bad call. I'm not going to try it now because I want to try Glacial Cascade, like the proper build that people might end up going. And just go to the king. Kill the king with that and see how big of a problem this shit is going to be. What's up, Mr. Miyagi? Welcome in. Wax on, wax off. How you doing, bro? Whoops. Okay, so Miller is not a problem. It's a little bit of a slower one, obviously. I'm not gonna pick that shit up. Unrealistic. Miller's not a problem. It's slow, obviously, because you're just slapping him. Alright, we don't care about these. We are set that we're gonna go for our quarterstaff. Let me see if there's anything decent. So this is 248. There's no chance that we have enough for this at league start. We're going to do this bad boy. We're going to equip this. We're going to go Glacial Cascade. Boom, boom. Glacial Cascade here. And let's move. I'm not a huge fan of Evasion Energy Shield for campaign, to be honest. But it's not bad, yeah. Do. Oh, is that armor? Yes. Oh shit, I didn't even notice. Yeah, armor yes, I guess. But don't forget that they said that armor ES is by far the highest death rate. Obviously they don't mean here, but... Yo, Marcus. What's up, dude? Frozen Locust. That's a good hit. I'm gonna use these for beer. Core attacks, core staff attacks are not bad at all. We do this, we do that. We take our distance here. Alright, that bursted. I'm gonna do another one. I want to see the damage. It's not bad. There's a lot of effort. A lot of effort with this. It's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not bad. There's a lot of dodging. There's a lot of this happening, that happening. Seems safer. Yeah, the other one seems faster. Yeah, makes sense. For sure. It does seem safer, yeah. Alright, let's see the witch. The witch fight is going to be pretty crucial here because you get the first support gem. So we definitely want to get her done. Holy. As I said, the main thing that I can say for this is too much effort. That's it. Bro, this boss is so stupid on Glacial Cascade. Holy shit. Yeah, skipping her is definitely a choice. But I want to see the build. Bro, those hits, dude. No, skipping her as in skipping her now and coming back to her later. Not skipping her entirely. And also don't forget that she's completely RNG with the mods. If you land like terrible mods, that plays a factor as well. You could just respawn the checkpoint. I'm just lazy to do it now. Just want to get it done. There you go. Oh yeah, the cold resistance. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Frostbomb might be better. It might be. Yeah. It might be better. Frost bump. All right. I wrote it down. Do. I don't have a tracked fate, no. I don't have it tracked. I only have my grenades tracked. I don't usually speedrun, bro. I just did it for the fun of it. I just try to casually go quicker. You know what I mean? Yeah, not bad. 36 minutes, Act 1, not bad, bro. Can't move. Yeah, true. NFO. I agree. I agree, because look at the damage of glacial cascades if they're close to you compared to the spike. Like, everybody at the back is almost dying while everybody in the front is almost killing me. See what I mean? Melee. I mean, if I keep my distance, look at that. We're gonna give it a try. Bro, there's literally, I don't want to keep bitching here, but it's been a while since I tried to theory craft a build with the monk, and I keep forgetting. There's absolutely nothing easy and no effort that's super good at the start of the monk. Even this shit, Falling Thunder, is so slow, dude. It takes it 24 hours to land. Yeah, it takes a business day, dude, to land that blow. It's good. Look at that. The damage is not bad. Melee is insane, dude. Melee is insane. GG, do something, bro. Holy shit. You need to buy the express package handling for PoE 2. True. True. Alright, I'm curious. Let me just do something real quick. Do I have... I don't need. Okay. I'm gonna remove the quarterstaff. Same monsters. Same gear. Same everything. I'm gonna go with a scepter. And just entangle. I don't even have any support gems. Let me see how this is gonna work. I mean, do you think monks will probably go Invoker or even Chunk first and transition to martial artist later on? It seems to require crit and the fists are also better later on. I have no idea what people are gonna do, Mark. It sounds like a good idea, what you're saying. I don't think Chunk. I think Invoker is gonna be the pick out of those two. But I'm definitely going martial artist as the first ascendancy. Yeah, I do believe that. Nah, I think the bells are gonna be decent, bro. Yeah, true. Check the tweet. Let me just check the tweet. I'm gonna go quickly for a bathroom break. Never sinks tweet. Oh shit! Wait, I didn't even know. Try and DM. Let's go. Nice. That's gonna be a nice podcast. Nice. Now that the content reveal is out in the open, I can speak more to what's coming in the campaign. I won't post full patch notes since what will and won't make it may still change. In short, if you are planning on practicing layouts for League Start, I would strongly advise against it. Only if you are, yeah, this is for the layouts. We're not practicing layouts. I don't care about layouts. But yeah. This is this is relevant only for the layouts. We're not doing any layout practices. But good. Thanks for letting us know, man. Hey, I'm excited for this shit, dude. I'm excited for this. Layouts fixed finally? Yeah. The way of the mountain is a stout defense if using armor and leech. Yep. All right, be right back, chat. Bathroom break. BRB. All right, we're back. Vita and Mega. Holy shit. Nilo, Mega, and Vita. Thank you very much for the follow, guys. Welcome in. I think Talisman and Wolf form, we tried the Wolf form, is abysmal, bro. It's pretty bad. It is. It really is. It really is. So what's the verdict here, chat? Entangle? Oh yeah, ED Contagion. We haven't really tried that. But also Entangle. And we know that ED Contagion is decent. We could try Entangle, full on Entangle. And see how quick we could do this and if it's actually viable. We're gonna call this Plantial Artist. Takes 2 minutes. Oh, have another one? Nah, I don't think that's realistic for me. League launch. I would never do that in League launch. Thoughts on the gloves thing that they showed in the reveal for Martial Artist? I think it's going to be a really good endgame, for sure. I don't know if it's viable for campaign. I don't think it's I don't know if it's going to be worth for the campaign. I don't think I'm going to go for that node early on. We'll see. Take a puff to that name. Let's go. Plantial Artist. Try crossbow until Act 2 a monk very fast. Crossbow is our number 1, man. Look at this. There you go. Grenades are likely to be our first choice, but they're probably gonna get nerfed. So we're trying to find an alt. Yo, Goda. What's up, man? Welcome in. I am so tired of killing Miller. I was thinking of doing Lightning Arrow to level 23. Yeah, good thought. Good thought, for sure. You're leveling the same? What, plants? Plants on Monk? I think I got 550 on the Axe on Monk. I think that's a good time. I think so, yeah. Poor Miller. Yeah, just getting slapped by a stick 20 times a day. I don't think grenades are going to be nerfed. Hey, if they don't, we know a starter. Grenade Monk is what we're doing. We just need to wait for the 21st, man. The second we see whether we get it or not. I'm going to keep the scepter. What else did I have here? Focus. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this as well. Yeah, that's true, Shelby. I would love to see that as well. Can't wait for events and shit like that for them to do. Definitely. Right. We're not taking anything else. We're going skill speed. We're doing primal and tangle. Done. Okay. Only patch notes can change that. Yeah, I'm very close to what you're saying, but just in case grenades are nerfed, I want to have like a second option. But I mean, look at it, just this is pissing me off, dude. It's too good. Plants are superior, dude, to anything that we've done melee-wise, apart from Rolling Slam, actually, so far. Varashta Summoner? Yeah, but Varashta is, once you ascend, it becomes really good. What do you do, EDC, before that? Trying to find something for the first 20 levels. Of the starts that you've done so far, which ones are the best? Grenades are taking the cake for sure. Entangle with Contagion and a Scepter is not bad at all. Rolling Slam is up there. Rolling Slam Bone Shatter, I mean. It's probably the best melee, actually. They will be Shelby, 100%, bro. 100%. I agree. I'll show you the list in a second, Monkey. Give me a second. Let me see how... Again, I want to confirm whether this is as good as I remember. So one thing we've established is Entangle Frostbomb does not work. Because Entangle is physical, spell physical. Frostbomb is for elemental, so nobody gives a shit with that. Which means that the next ability could be Contagion, actually. Or Volcano for the bosses. Either or. If you go Volcano, your AoE is taking a hit. If you go Contagion, your bossing is shit. I have Jacuzzi. I don't know if there are 10, but I tried a lot of them. Some of them I didn't even write them because they were bad. Entangle with Locust was bad. Entangle with Frostbomb was bad. Entangle with the minions was good, but you need to find a Scepter. And if it's League starting and you don't find a good Scepter, then you're not going to have the minions to protect you a little bit. If you go in Scepter, you should take Fire Attunement and take Frostbomb. For the minions, what's Frostbomb doing there? The minions dealing the damage or what? Frostbomb is exposure. Yeah? I know. But it doesn't work with Entangle. Exactly, they do fire damage elemental. I'm talking about Entangle and Frostbomb. That does not work. Doesn't work. Works with the minions though. Yeah, that was my initial question. Yeah, with the minions, sure. Fire Attunement with the skeletons is what makes Frostbomb work. Gotcha. Understood. Spark Contagion, I don't want it. I don't want anything elemental heavy because I'm a monk. I don't want to deviate 7 different passives into attributes to go into here to get cast speed and whatever else, spell damage. I don't like that. I know that it makes sense. I know that Spark is really good. I know. Spark, Frostbomb, Contagion, shit like that really works. It's really good. I know. Skeletal snipers melt bosses early game. Yeah, they do. But, yeah, they're good. They're good. They're not bad. I want to find a build that's going to be overall decent for the monk. And it's not going to make me suffer whenever I decide to switch to the martial artist. Meaning, I don't want to pay like 5k gold to respec. No, I'm not, bro. We're discussing, Mega. How long does it take you to get level 20 with grenades? Average? On the Merc, Well, I have the stats here. Give me 1 second. Do I have it? Let me see. So I obviously have my Act 1. Let me see if I have my Act 2. Level 20. Where are we at level 20? Level 12, we kill Geonor. So 36 minutes in Act 1. It's not the average. We're going to add a few minutes for the normal league run. And then Mysteria Outskirts, where are we? I would say around, we should be around Halani Gates, Valley of the Titans, Dashar. No, Dashar is too late. If I'm 28 by the time I fight Jamanra. We get level 14, 15 here. Yeah, I'm around Halani Gates. I was right. No, I was right. Around Halani Gates, I'm level 20. So that's an hour. Yeah, an hour 15, somewhere there. Yeah, Dobsky. Yeah, I know. We're not doing layouts. We're not speed running. We're trying to figure out a better league start for the Monk. Yeah. We did a bunch of different stuff here. We tried today to see what's good and what's bad. I don't care about the layouts anymore. I know that they're changing. And also GG posted that we shouldn't be practicing the layouts. Just want to make sure. Yeah, Dobsky, thank you, man. Thank you. Am I the only one whose main plan is becoming a hideout warrior for like a week? Nah, dude. I don't plan on doing that, but I definitely know more people that are going to do that. Locust plus Glacial would be my favorite from your list. I have my issues with that. It's the number one. It's, to me, I'm talking about personally, right? I find it boring because I always league start that same shit. Two, the damage is very random because the closer they are, the less damage you deal. You need to hit with a spike. You either need to Quarterstaff or Thunder. Falling Thunder or whatever. But yeah, I see why it's just a little bit boring for me. So if 1 hour and 15 put on Monk, maybe it's 130. So remove grenades and swap to any other skill. It's probably 2 hours of your total play experience. Then you swap into what you want to do. Yeah, exactly. I cannot get past Geonor. Help, please. What do you need help? You want me to kill the boss for you? Is that going to be satisfying for you? Or do you want me to tell you what to do to kill him? What's the help that you need? Where are you dying? Which phase are you dying? Bro wants a coach? Absolutely. I'll do it 100%. Just let me know what you need. I don't think I'm going to be helping you as much as you think I'm going to be helping you if I just come there and just one-tap him. Last phase always. Okay. What are you playing? What build are you playing? I'm in game and can kill him for you. If that's what you want, there you go. Cynical can help you. But do you want the do you want your first experience killing Geonor to be like that? Wait, what did I do here? Okay, so Bera and bosses, apart from the wolves, I'm not going to use Entangle. Contagion and Quarterstaff slaps. Ain't bad. I saw a YouTuber said he talked to the devs and told him they changed the layout. I don't know who said that, but GG posted it publicly. And we know that they're changing the layouts. But they did post it on Twitter. Somebody who's developing the campaigns posted it. And I think NeverSync retweeted it. Gatito! Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow, bud. Yeah, they're adding pointers. They're adding navigational help is what they're doing for anybody who is not caught up. Navigational help is what they're doing with the campaign, which is great news. Good stuff. What's your thoughts on all the changes to the campaign layout? Seems like we got some major changes coming. Oh, yeah. We were talking about the same thing. Yeah, didn't see your comment there. I think it's absolutely perfect. It's a genius idea of fixing the campaign rather than giving people the skip button that they wanted. And I was one of those people that wanted the skip button. But I think the campaign is essential to how the game is played and the build progression for you to understand your builds. And if you twink it out, it's pretty easy to just skip the campaign if you have the twink and the gear and currencies and stuff. So I think this is the best way they could have approached it. I mean, this is a little bit tough, but it's doable, as you see, with her there. It's not bad. So now I think we're going to do upheaval. I'm going to give upheaval a try. Upheaval instead of poison. Not upheaval, sorry. Shit. Unleash. Well, wait. If this happens... If this happens, it's GG's, but it's never gonna happen. So I'm not gonna switch to core staff abilities. I'm gonna keep going like this. Geonor ready, yeah. What do you think about EDC Monk? It works perfectly fine. I'm just I just don't... I don't love it. I don't love it because of how far I need to travel my skill. I don't want it to be weird. And I don't want to have to respec with a shit ton of gold later on whenever I want to respec, you know what I mean? Because EDC is going to take you only so far before you need to actually invest in your passive tree, I believe. Right? Yeah, Monk is pretty tough to make it work for sure, but it still works. Decent damage to packs, bro. Entangle is so good. Entangle is so good. How do you feel about the current state of melee skills? Garbage. I'm sorry for being this negative, but after playing today with a few of those skills, it's pretty chaotic, very punishing for the effort that you need to put. Being in their face and all that stuff and being two-shotted versus the plants and everything else. It's pretty tough, man. They could definitely use some love. They could definitely use a developer that's into melee builds, actually. Is it upheaval? No, I don't think so. I tried it in the past. I didn't really like it. For the new martial artist, what attracts me the most? That's a good question. Obviously, the 3 passive nodes, Way of the Mountain, the gloves, and the runes, are very fun to see what kind of builds I'm going to be able to create there. It's going to empower the monk quite a lot, I believe, which is cool. But also, I would love to go for the triple bells to see if I can make a build with only bells. And also, something that I'm really excited is to see the other 2 nodes that we don't know anything about, to see what they are. That could change so many things. It's the gloves, bro. Just call it. I'm not that type, to be honest, man. I'm definitely gonna, like, obviously, if they're good, we're gonna use it. But I'm not excited to for something that you just get it and you slap something else in there and it gets like 100% damage increased. Like, of course, I'm gonna use it if it's viable, but it's not what gets me excited. New skills, new effects, new shit like that gets me excited mostly, to be honest. Yeah, this is so much easier, bro. This is so much easier. I mean, this ability of dealing damage while kiting them is so good in this game, dude. I don't know how this could be balanced with melee. Maybe Barthius, maybe daggers, swords. Those 3 could actually help melee stand out a little bit more, but I don't know what they're gonna do with the rest of them. I mean, I can see something like a blade dancer where you have your sword spinning around you and you're just walking, killing shit that's getting close to you. But that's, if you think about it, that's slowly shifting away from pure melee, right? No, it's all, you're not going to stand still. Yeah, they did confirm that you're going to have a little bit of a movement. You know the Ember Fusillade or whatever it's called? That's how it's going to be, I think. You're going to slowly move while you're channeling. Is it a disadvantage? I just like the PO1 change, even though it is a poor one. Yeah, sure. Hey, all I gotta say for my fellow melee enjoyers is that we have 4 classes remaining. 3 of those 4 are melee. I know it doesn't fix anything right now, but think about that for a second. Think about it. 3 out of those 4 are melee. Yeah, this is just a breeze with Entangle, bro. Entangle is so good. Spark is gonna be very similar to this. Obviously, EDs are going to be really good. But Entangle is just perfect. Entangle is not a bad start for the monk. Just don't know later on. I don't know if these are going to be too good. This is going to actually carry us through the acts. Nodes like these, for example, for physical damage. The only melee build that is good in endgame, Werewolf for now? I don't see it that way, bro. I see Warrior has decent builds. I don't know if we're talking meta, but there are very good builds that you can destroy the entirety of the content with Warrior. You could do that with Monk, Whirling Assault, Titan. There's a lot of good melee builds for the endgame. The problem with melee, I think, is the early game. Yeah, Sunder, Shield Wall, there's a lot of good melee. Whirling Assault is too good, but I don't know if Mega is... if Mega considers Whirling Assault as a pure melee. It is tagged as melee. But I mean, again, the reason why it's good is because you kill them from a distance, if you think about it. Did you come to a decision? I'm getting there. Entangle is slowly creeping up the top 3 here. Plan Daddy's winning, dude. He's trying to convince me to just go Druid again and call it a day on the Monk. I hate the fact the single target is bad, but gets the job done, I guess. Still on the menu? The builds that I was considering... Oh shit, this guy. Yeah, quarterstaff damage. Look at that quarterstaff damage, by the way. Not bad. Not bad, chat, at all. There's a rare coming as well. We're dying, right? Yeah, we're dying. Look at the AoE. Holy moly. It's gonna all get hit there. I'll get hit by this, by this. Got the rare. Don't forget I got a broken ass quarterstaff as well, so. This combination so far has been the most consistent, I would say. There's obviously you need to dodge and you need to play around with it a little bit. It's annoying at times, but bosses and whatever. This is pretty decently consistent. Add lightning attunement to FT on this build. The shocked bosses really helps entangle, plus contagion with regular attacks. Wait, what's FT? Oh, Falling Thunder. Oh shit, yeah, okay. The problem with that, what you're saying, is that means that instead of going Unleash on Contagion with my first support gem, I need to go for that with my first support gem. Because we only get one. We don't do the burrows. How is Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod? Very underwhelming on the Monk. Very underwhelming on the Monk. Do you think they would have a secret ascent for Druid via ritual method? That would be cool. I would love to see the third official ascendancy for both the Ranger and the Druid before they start doing hidden ones. Yeah, that's a good call, Mr. Miyagi. That's a good call, bro. I didn't like it. Closure. I didn't like it. I don't know if I'm biased with other builds that I've seen and I've tried, but I didn't really like it. I've heard that the layouts for Act 1 through 3 will change completely for people who are practicing and trying to memorize it. Yeah, that's true. That's correct information, but I don't know whether... I don't think they're going to change. The full layout is going to change. They're just going to put navigational help. And probably we're going to see some changes. But, yeah. We're not practicing layouts, we're practicing the Monk. So Entangle and Contagion goes up on the list. Entangle, Contagion Good. Not amazing on bosses. Need to use quarterstaff. Fallen thunder with lightning attunement, you said? Would be good as well. Okay, I see, Hawk. Good shit. This is my list so far. That's my reasoning for Spark Contagion and EDC for the Monk. It's really good, but it deviates from the Monk tree. And then I'm going to need to use gold for the refunds and everything. I'm not a huge fan of that. The wolf, I didn't explain anything. I just said, wolf, absolutely no. Wait, why do plants need a second weapon? You don't need a second weapon for plants. I don't know about EDC. Guess yeah, for ED you need a wand, but for the entanglement we don't. Is EDC not good enough without passives to get you to rush Hollow Palm? What level do you get Essence Drain? Level 6. What level do you get Thrashing Vines? Oh, never mind. Sure, it could rush our Hollow Palm. Then what? Hello, Fabs. Welcome in, dude. The boss guy clearing Veil? Red Veil, the boss guy? No, Temple in Red Veil is guaranteed a tier 2 skill gem. Not the guy. Nice, Fabs. How do you like it? Oh, ED is tier 3? Oh, it's tier 3. Okay, so you don't get it in Red Veil then. You get it in after the cemetery. You get it at some point. Or maybe Lackland, actually. Lackland drops it. Yep, Lackland drops it guaranteed. Yep. How's Entangle Contagion? Skeletal Minion is okay for bossing. It's a little bit slow, but it gets the job done, yeah. Especially if you go Entangle for the AoE, Contagion for the AoE, Minions for your defense, and you also Quarterstaff hit them. Bossing is okay. Rusty King? No, Rusty King gives you a tier 2, yeah. Tier 2. Rust King drops tier... Wait, who's the Rust King? This guy that I just killed? Wait, did I just get this from this guy? So maybe you're right. Wait, maybe you're right. Yeah, okay. So then we need level 6. ED is level 6. Yeah. I'm convinced I'm starting this Entangle plus Contagion plus Lightning Attunement on Falling Thunder. I gotta try that shit, bro. How do I do it? Do I have... This is SSF, so I don't really have anything. We could go... I know what we could do. Let me give that a try. This gives us a support gem, no? This guy. Nah, I don't wanna. I wanna touch anybody. I don't wanna level more. I wanna go and kill the Rust King again with the combo that you said. But this is the thing. If this combo is good, man, that means that if you kill Witch, you're gonna get one support gem. You're gonna use that one support gem to do what? Are you getting Unleash? Are you getting for Entangle? What are you getting with that one support gem? Are you getting the lightning stuff? Does that also mean that you're gonna do this guy as well? Because I was planning on skipping this guy. I don't want to waste time. So if I need to do both Witch and this guy to get the build viable, then it's not as efficient as I want it to be. Lightning Attunement only. Right. So you're gonna skip this guy. Yeah, of course, you could always do that. But what I'm saying is, if I go Grenades, for example, if Grenades is not patched, I just skip him and I still have a smooth, efficient Act 1. It's not mandatory. So what I'm saying is, depends on the build that we're gonna choose. Lightning Attunement only. So I'm taking out Unleash to make it more realistic. Give me this, give me this, give me this. So chat, you were wrong. This guy does not give you a support gem. It gives you a skill gem. Chat's wrong. You fall for it every single time, chat. Where is it? Falling Thunder? You are the Falling Thunder. Lightning. Lightning Attunement. Alright, no, I'm not going to empower anything else. Let's just go to Red Veil. I'm not even going to use the points. So you just use this once on the boss? Is that what you do? Do I need to find all of them again? Are you spamming until shocked? Is the king available to do it again? Oh, okay. Okay, good. I've never repeated this and refreshed the whole area. Alright, there's another checkpoint here. Second one. Alright, let's try Rust King again. Bro, I think this is it, chat. I think this is it. If we don't go grenades, I think this is it. I might actually find this a little bit more satisfying than grenades even. It's not better. But I do need to do some theory crafting on POB to see how long this shit is gonna be able to scale with my passives. Is this gonna happen anytime today, or... Oh, there it is. Okay, and then quarterstaff attacks. Yeah, damage is pretty big. Double minions, dude? Holy shit. Alright, boom. Big AoE. It's not bad. It's not bad, chat. It's not bad. It's not bad, Hawk. I like it. I don't know if I prefer this over the rest. I'll tell you why. For bossing is really good. What are the bosses that we've done so far? This is the third boss. The first two bosses, you're not going to be able to benefit from the lightning attunement because Beira, you're going to do her, you're going to kill her only with Entangle. Yeah, that's it. Entangle, Contagion, and Thunder, Falling Thunder. No support gems for Beira, so that doesn't help. Witch is the one who's going to give you the lightning attunement for the first time, so that fight doesn't help. So it's Rust King and everything that comes along with it. Personally, I prefer using my first support gem on one of the main skills that are going to take me 20 levels. You know what I mean? Instead of getting something that's going to help me with a king, for example. And also, don't forget that bossing is limited in the campaign. Like, how many bosses are we going to deal with? The majority of times, it's AoE. You want to be able to level up as quickly as you can, kill the surrounding shit that's happening around you as quickly as you can, go from one place to another as quickly as you can. And then bossing, if bossing is a little bit slow, it's okay. I mean, ED Contagion is the best example for this. ED Contagion is one of the best AoE builds. Bossing, it sucks. You know what I mean? And it's still worth it. You can't. You cannot get a second. It's unique to the first time that you kill him. Why is no one using Rage? Rage is a really smart idea on the quarterstaff, but I would not use it for the exact same reason that I just said. That Rage on the quarterstaff is only going to help me whenever I'm dealing damage to the boss. And that's like less times that I would need it on this. Like, I prefer Empowering Entangle or the Empowering Contagion, because what I'm doing now is the majority of the time that I'm going to be doing stuff. Does that make sense? Won't you have the same issues if you try and go to grenades on Monk? What do you mean? What issues? For this? There is a tree that you can go. It's not that bad. Passive points wise? No. There is a tree that can help. But yeah, sure. Anyway, for POB though, if we just do Entangle, I have Hollow Palm. Forget about that. Did I put Entangle in here? Yeah. I put Entangle. We're going to also add Contagion. Okay. We're also going to add Falling Thunder. Okay. We have some physical damage nodes, by the way. Where's Chaos? Chaos. These and these. These are the two clusters you're talking about, Celestina, right? So three clusters. Oh, the damage is there, Walco. Yeah, Wyvern is insane, dude. The problem that I have with that is that Wyvern might get nerfed. So I don't want to practice something. I mean, I know how to do the Wyvern, but we just need to wait for the patch notes. The wheel on the left, are you talking about the spiral into insanity? Or the lingering horror? I think if you go into Act 3, you need all three of these. Actually, some of them, maybe this one, no. These two for sure. Maybe even go up here. Greta Van Fleet, of course, yeah. Yeah. Not sure, but I think Lightning Spear is better than Entangled for Monk. What level is Entangled? 2. Okay, so it's going to be fair. Lightning Spear, we'll get it later on, though. How do you start, bro? Entangle, you have it at level 1. Boom, done. Grellwood, Clearfell, Red Veil, everything is done. That's the problem. Lightning Spear is for later. I mean, later. It's the second layer. First Chaos is level 12. That's too late. Why don't you use Contagion with Magnified Area? Essence Drain for bosses. It took me pretty far easily with Oracle till I switched to Plant build. Oracle might actually benefit a little bit more. But B, I didn't use it so far because you unlock Essence Drain at level 6. And by the time you go to Red Veil, you don't have Essence Drain. So you need to be using something else with your Contagion. No, I think this is good, man. I think this is good. What we do need to do here, though, is I need to see these passives that we're getting and how that's going to affect the Entangle. Yeah, this 100% helps. Stylebender. Until I usually am done with Cemetery. Then what do you do then? Cyclone. I'm still advocating EDC through 13 into Wing or Wind Blast Hollow Palm. I don't know how good Wind Blast is. You're talking about the monk skill. I see. Wind Blast plus Bell. Yeah. Yeah, Wind Blast Bell is insane on bosses. I know that. Whirling Assault. When was Whirling Assault? So it's basically, we're slowly going to the build that I did before with the other monk. Oh, Whirling Assault is so late. Holy shit. They should bring it somewhere here. I like that. What if we do... Hold up. Hear me out, chat. What if we do the following? Hear me out. Quarterstaff. We stay on Quarterstaff, okay? We cut, the first skill we cut is Entangle. We don't add any gems, any support gems. The second skill that we cut is Contagion. Up until this point, we are going from level 1. Wait, let me do it like this. Quarterstaff, then this is going to be level 1 to 6. Entangle, Contagion. Okay. 1 to 6 is Entangle, Contagion. Would be a game changer? Bro, tell me it's not needed. I mean, come on, dude. Monk needs so much love. I think that's all they need to do. Give us Whirling Assault at tier 3 and we're done. I'm never going to bitch about it again. Level 1 to 6 Entangle, Contagion. So far, it's been working perfectly fine with the bosses, with AoE, with whatever. At level 6, we get Wind Blast. We still have the Quarterstaff, so we're looking for the Wind Blast, a better Quarterstaff while we're fighting. Level 1 to 6, so we're going to do QS, attacks, Entangle, Contagion, no support gems in there. Then we're going to add support gem here. Then the Bell is the same. Then Bell here. So our AoE is going to be Entangle, Contagion, and our boss is going to be Bell, Wind Blast. What do we think? I like that. And actually, now that I think about it, yeah, the combos. Combos are only by the QA attacks. So this is also going to be QA attacks here. Oh, yeah. The first one needs to be Tempest Bell, of course. Tempest Bell. First one. Then Wind Blast. Plus the support. So we're going to be saving the support up until we get the Wind Blast, I guess. And then we go all the way to from 6 to 13. Right? Yeah. So level 6 to 13. We do QA attacks, Tempest Bell, Wind Blast, whatever. I like that. Concentrate. Yeah, I was about to go back to the support gems to see what would be good. Rage. So potential supports for both. Rage. Concentrated area. Rapid attacks. Rage, rapid attacks, concentrated area. These three. So I can definitely see rage, yeah. Rage on entangle. Does that work? Rage on entangle? No, it's just melee. Yeah. Okay. I like concentrated area more, I think. Concentrated area. I don't know whether it's good for Wind Blast, though. Brutality, yeah, it will. It will scuff the damage, probably. So Rage can go on quarterstaff attacks. For who? For the King. Because it's after the Witch that we get the first one. And then Rage is going to go on Wind Blast. Magnified area is also something for Contagion or Entangle. And then it can also go for Wind Blast. How about that? Magnified area. Actually, yeah, concentrated area makes sense, actually. Because we're not gonna... No, magnified does not make sense because we don't use Wind Blast for AoE. We still use Entangle, AoE only, Contagion, AoE, Boss, and then Boss. I'm briefly doing it here, and then we're gonna transport this into our mobalytics, and you guys are gonna have access to that. I'm gonna keep on updating this shit if we're gonna stay on this build. Is Bell Blast enough damage? I think it's gonna be enough damage. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it though, but I just want to get the potentials. I think rapid attacks is not the right call as the first gem. I think concentrated area might be the right last call, the right call for the first gem. And it's gonna go in here at level, what level? This here. After Witch fight. There, something like that. Mammoets, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Bell feels terrible without Ice Strike. Bro, I try to build with my main. It definitely doesn't. Feels really good with Wind Blast. You'll be surprised. But we'll see if it's going to be good early on. All right, let me give this a try. We are currently with exactly how we should be, but the problem is this. Concentrated area. Yeah, I don't have any of the actual stuff. Let's go ahead and do a quick run. Yeah? And I'm gonna do it in the normal league. Scorp, almost done. Okay. So for now, until I finish with this build, I'm not going to try other builds, so I can try and see if this is going to be a consistent, established one. Wind Blast, bro, yeah. We made it work with our main. We were trying to get Vaulting Impact to be the main skill, but it's too bad to become a main skill, to be honest. Wind Blast is not bad on the bosses. So we did on the main monk, we tried doing Whirling Assault with full-on elemental damage. And mostly fire. So we've got like Herald of Ass with Whirling Assault, which is pretty cool. Everything explodes. And then when you go and face a boss, Vaulting Impact for the armor and the daze and all that shit. And then we just bail into spam Wind Blast. And we've done like Arbiter, we've done everything with that build. It's not bad. Alright, so Miller fight. I'm gonna take that hit. Ah, shit. And the reason why I want to stick to EDC is because... no, not EDC, but... Entangle is because it actually benefits a little bit from our skill. With the skill speed and the physical damage and all that stuff. The crit. Benefits a little bit without deviating too much. And then I'm not going to need to refund absolutely anything whenever we convert. Okay, so we're still looking for a good quarterstaff. So I'm gonna deal with these as if it's a new launch. Okay, okay. So here we go Primal, Entangle. We add this bad boy. Go there, and we move. Oh yeah, Kuro. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of melee skills that need some love. Definitely not amazing. Okay, we got the second one, which is going to be Contagion. Yeah, it's going to be Contagion. Nice. Okay, we get this. Let's double check what we have here. We get that. Okay. Moving on. So far, Clearfell is okay with Entangled. We don't care about Grillwood because we try not to kill anything here. It's not worth it. the XP. We just need to find Ariadne. There she is. We skipperoni pepperoni here. Yeah, if you get a scepter, sure, you can use the scepter for the bosses if you're worried. Definitely, yeah. This is the fight that I'm worried about. And Tango's not great here, but at least it creates some space. And to be completely honest, now that I think about it, I don't really need the support gem here. Because we're gonna... Actually, no, I do. Concentrated area. Yeah, I forgot about it. We do need a support gem, unfortunately. Her mods are insane, dude. I think I just need to be patient with Entangle here. At least we have that option, right? We're not full on melee. Alright, got her. Cool, so we get this. We got concentrated area. We put that concentrated area onto quarterstaff. And we move. She's always angry. She is. Got that one. Nah, I'm not going to use them all. It just happened that I got a talisman. I don't think it's going to be the same in League launch. So I'm just going to focus on the actual build, and if we have Mole, then sure, we'll use it. Grim Tangle should be around here somewhere. Oh, is it up here? I think this is it, right? Yes, it is. Whoops. Avenged Maximus. Welcome in, bud. Death is sprinting. Any recommendations? Yeah, play Pathfinder, I guess. But yeah, number one death for me is distraction. It's not necessarily sprinting. Cry. I know. Alright, Red Veil. Alright, this is the important part. This is the zone that's super important to do good. This is where you're gonna speed through, get the levels, get good upgrades and shit like that. We're gonna stick to Entangle, but we're looking for a good quarterstaff. So we need to use those refined arms to get a second tier of the quarterstaff. Nice, we got another level. We are level 3. A little bit low, but it is what it is. I think the checkpoint is right next to me, so I'm gonna use... I can't. I need level 4. I wanted to use the new flasks. But I need to get level 4. I keep forgetting. Yeah, this AoE is just... Bro, it's so good, man. I mean, come on. It's so good. And again, this is, by the way, for anybody telling me EDC, this gets online to what EDC is doing before ED is even available. I mean, I wouldn't have ED at the moment. I need level 6 for Essence Drain. And Tango is just a goat, dude. Let's go, plans. I'm not filling them because I don't want the decreased movement speed. Iron Ring, that's big. That's big for our damage. For the quarterstaff as well. I'm gonna go crit here. Maybe. I don't think this gives me any damage, does it? No, it doesn't. Attack damage on Entangle. It's going to be good for the quarterstaff, for the bosses. So this is going to be 2 wasted on Entangle if I go there. Sure, let's do that. Let's try this first, and then I'm gonna do this again. Yeah, I'm gonna do it for the blast and the quarterstaff. I think that's more important to kill the bosses a lot quicker. Crit is so endgame, it is. But crit is what benefits Entangle, unfortunately. Alright, cool, we got the mechanic. We didn't get any gems, not gems, but quarterstaves here. There it is. We got our quarterstaff. And we don't have transmute. You gotta be kidding me. Much stronger though. Do. What level are we? 5? Okay. Huge ding. Yeah, that was big. Alright, it's not here. We need to go around. And I don't think there's anything to worry about here. So I'm just going to change them now. Drop him. No charges. Is what it is. There it is. Okay. I wonder if I need a level 3. I don't think I need anything else. Oh wait, bro, Frost Bomb. For the Wing Blast and the Bell. Frost Bomb will be big for the bosses. With a second skill gem. No? Wait, is that even gonna work? Yeah, you don't care. No, it doesn't. Nope. Never mind. We'll go for this for the AoE. It's okay. Where's the boss? Alright, found the boss. Let me clean up here. Like, we do have the choice to either stay here and get level 6 before the Rust King, or just deal with him now. I think we're gonna be fine to deal with him. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna deal with him now and forget about it. I think this is gonna be the only boss that we have an issue with. And if that's the case, I'm okay with that. But I need to obviously experiment and try it. But I think this is going to be the only one, which is not really an issue, but you know what I mean. It's going to be the slower one. And that all depends because I was pretty unlucky with a quarterstaff. If you get like a good quarterstaff like I had before, you're not going to have an issue. I'm trying to avoid melee as much as I can, Celestina. Getting in their face with hitting them, packs and everything is... It was weird before. There you go. It's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. There's a level 3. We got a nice little helmet here as well. Let's go home. Let's play this normally. And Tango does so little now? What do you mean? Did you see my AoE? It's very satisfying. It's fine. It does a little to the boss. But we're gonna fix that in one level. Yeah, I'm happy with the AoE. I don't mind. Compared to all the other dogshit builds that we tried, this is definitely not bad. Not bad. Fear for Draven? Nah, dude. He's gonna get his ears ringed by that bell. Alright. Now we go and find a better quarterstaff. We have the heavy long one. Here it is. Boom. We got that. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Cool. We're going to consider the fact that we don't have any more money because it's league launch, so we cannot buy anything else. I guess Entangle is there to support the initial 5 levels. That's it. I think now that we're going to get Wind Blast, we can even use Wing Blast for AoE, to be completely honest. But let's see how it's going to work. I need a little bit of a level, and we're going to get it. Hey, Steven, check out my Mobilytics profile, man. I've got a couple of builds there that might interest you. Those plants do damage? They do, man. Yeah, they do. I mean, sure, Contagion with the slaps here could work as well, but again, melee is a problem. Melee is a problem. I mean, look at the plants. That was before the Contagion. It's not bad, it's not bad. Alright, I'm not gonna doubt this build. Let's keep going. I'm not gonna doubt it. I mean, even Contagion does shit damage. If that's the only thing that you're looking at. It's on rares or whatever. We get the bell. Well. There it is, chat. There it is. All right, wind blast. Cool. Oh no, wait, I want to fight the boss. Hold up. The one time I didn't want to skip him. It has to be somewhere here, right? Shit, my mouse is... My keyboard isn't working. Hey! You skip the druid? Yeah, I care about getting as quickly outside of the campaign as possible. But it all depends on the build that I'm playing, right? Like I said, I've been practicing with grenades, and grenades doesn't give a shit, man. I can skip whoever I want. But it depends on the build. Alright, I'm gonna put this here. About campaign changes? Yeah, I saw it. It's only for the layout. We don't care about it. We're just practicing the monk. My mouse died. Jesus. Rip mouse. It's a little bit on the slow end. And Druid's nowhere to be found, so I'm gonna go because I wanna see a boss fight. Is this one button build? Yeah, if you consider Entangle for AoE, I'm just experimenting now to see the damage. Alright, let's find the tomb. Not as good as Entangle. No shot. Oh, Draven's here. Alright, I think we're gonna do Draven first. Just get rid of these dudes. Falling in reverse. I love him, dude. Yeah. Look at that single target. Oh, this is a good experimentation. Okay. Oh yeah, I need the quarterstaff. I forgot. I mean, this dude is pretty tough, right? I'm dead. Yep. This dude is insanely tanky. I don't know if this guy is a good tough enough to... Yeah, I normally do, but I just wanted to experiment, but there's no point. Let's just go and do it with Draven. Draven's going to be a better test subject here. Give me a second, chat.
Sustenance. Vitality.
All right, Draven's here. Let's give this a shot. No, I don't, Goliaths. I don't live in the UK now. I live in Cyprus. Do you have any YouTube videos where I can check your acting? No. It was all festivals, man. UK is very secretive when it comes down to their local festivals. Short film festivals. Alright, so what do we do here? Wait. So I started with the normal hits for the bell. Yeah, Draven's definitely annoying. Then did it give me a combo? This doesn't give me a combo. Okay, I need to wait for him to finish. Considering the fact that I have a completely terrible weapon. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, I might try the martial artist, yeah. The bell is so bugged, it's annoying. I thought I was onto something. Wind Blast is not that great. I wanted to check concentrated area. It's correct. So weird. All right, well, let me see if this works, but it's all about the weapon. Because my weapon is okay-ish. Did I not do the temp? Oh no, the temple was that big guy. Yeah. This might help. Give shock. I know, but it's not realistic to buy a big-ass quarterstaff like that. The gloves were fine. I have tried Glacial Cascade, yeah. Look at the bell moving. Why the hell is the bell moving? Yeah, look at the damage difference with gloves, by the way. It's definitely doable, chat. It's definitely doable, but it's weird. Yeah, probably Entangle with Contagion as the 1-2 combo. And then at level 6, instead of the Wind Blast, we just go Essence Drain. I think that might be the play here. I need a level 3 gem to try it out. Where can I get a level 3 gem? Maybe if I kill these guys. Well, yeah, what can I do, man? I literally tried my best to avoid it. All roads lead to that. For whatever stupid reason. Do you think I want to be playing a monk with chaos abilities? Like witch abilities? It's just too good, man. Yeah, it is. It is temporary. I know. I just tried my best to find a different... something else. But again, it might be the weapon. Let me just upgrade the weapon. Got a little bit of lightning. I'm not going to hit it with Exalted because that's not realistic enough. Just did a monk through Act 1, use only staff, and it was painful. Yep. I know. I mean, Wind Blast is not bad at all. Kalima with a 5, dude. Kalima with a 5 gifted subs. W, you legend. Thank you. Big W, bro. Thank you. Frozen. Yeah. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna try this a little bit more. I don't know if it's just a weapon. Wind Blast is a little bit weird. So just wand, right? So wand, no, it's going to be quarterstaff. So you're saying quarterstaff, level 1 to 6, entangle plus contagion. Then 6 to 13, it's going to be ED contagion, is basically what it is. Just try Wyvern, I did. I am 97.6% sure it's going to get nerfed. EDC, it's a combination of two abilities. Klima, sorry, we're talking in code here. Essence, Drain, plus Contagion. We just call it EDC because it's EDC. It's easier. I'm going to check it again, Villain. What's the question? Does Flame Wall do anything to all the plants? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Even if it does, I don't think it's going to be enough to make it viable enough to spend a skill point for flames. Dead? I know, it's fine. It's okay. I think the Wing Blast power charge survives, or I hope anyways. The damage is the problem. Everybody gives a shit about the Wyvern because of that damage, because of that extra 50% lightning damage from Ren Tech with the Wing Blast, which is what makes Wyvern insane. And then you also have Devour, which makes it a 24/7 thing without giving a shit about stunning them, whatever. It's just overall, it's too overpowered, and I do think that they might actually nerf that. The DM in Discord question was going to purchase something for you really quick. Wait, what? What are you going to purchase? Even without Ren, Blast giving max charge to Thunderfall is good for bossing? Yeah. It is. Well. It's tough. Melee's life is tough, chat. Am I in the normal league? Can I just transfer this dude in the normal league so can try shit instead of me trying to find stuff? Is it Fate of the Val? Wait, this is the normal league. Holy shit, what am I doing? Hold up. This is the normal league. Right? Yeah, I'll go for 25 mil. Okay. PoE 3 will fix melee. Hey, 4 classes missing. 3 out of those 4 are melee. So I'm really hoping that we see something out of those. Essence Drain. So I guess we just go Wand, man. Like, imagine if we go Entangle, Contagion, Essence Drain, and we stay with the Quarterstaff. What's the point? If we're just going to do Act 1.5 or Act 2 with this, we just go Wand with physical damage or spell damage or whatever. You did so many tries that you convinced me not to start a monk. No. Wait, I promise. We're going to get somewhere where it's gonna be viable. That's the whole point of practicing. To a weapon setup. Hey, I need to figure out a build that people can follow. I don't want to go into the build and tell people, hey guys, at level 2, we're going to specialize 2 different weapons. You need to set your both abilities here. You're going to have a wand and a quarterstaff, and then you need to do this and that, and then you need to flip the keyboard 3 times. It needs to land perfectly, and whenever that happens, you're going to get a buff that you're going to be able to kill Draven otherwise. I don't want to do that whole thing, you know what I mean? I want it to be simple. I want new players to be able to play it. EDC wand into Ice Strike Hollow Palm at 14, path through the flow like water, and then the high weight. Yeah, exactly. But Celestina, if I just take... Listen, I was thinking to do this. Level 1, you don't have a choice. You go Entangle. What else do you go? If you're going to play that build with Contagion. You go Entangle, Contagion. Entangle is as good as Essence Drain is at level 6. But you can get... Imagine if you get a mini version of Essence Drain from level 1 to 6. That's what Entangle is for me. So we get Entangle plus Contagion with a wand. With whatever wand, it doesn't matter. Then Essence Drain. And we take away Entangle. Forget about Entangle. And we just get... we just go through here. Attack and cast speed is good. Skill speed is good for Essence Drain, for Contagion, for Entangle. These are dog shit for both of those, which we don't really care. We get Flow State is good for all 3 of the abilities. And then we just go through the highway of attributes all the way to Hollow Palm Technique. Whenever we get to that point, like before Hollow Palm, I guess, we fight Geonor with a wand, Essence Drain Contagion wand, or we change our build to Hollow Palm with Ice Strike. But that's going to be Act 2. Actually, no. Act 2, we need a quarterstaff. But that's going to be the problem. How do we find a good quarterstaff? We go Act 2. If the vendor doesn't have anything good, we're screwed. Oh, yeah, Hollow Palm. What am I talking about? Yeah, Hollow Palm. So we need to... No. Sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. My brain is fried. You're absolutely right. Yeah, chat. Yeah. Hollow Palm plus Storm Wave. Yeah. That's for later on, but that's a good call, Klima. You see? You're getting it. Yeah. Sorry. My brain is fried. What they said, sorry, yeah, my brain is multitasking as well. Yeah, that could work. Let me try Essence Drain then. Let me see how this shit is gonna feel here. Cemetery, yep. I think the bosses are going to be slow, for sure. It's always the case. EDC is known for AoE, not for boss kills. At least early on. I know, Barthius, I know, dude. I'm trying first time PoE 2 on May 29th. Any headers? Yeah, have fun, dude. Don't listen to people. Don't listen to people who's what build is better, what this, what that. Check the classes, see what you want to play, just click it, create a name, get in. That's it. That's the first couple of headers that I have for you, the tip. The next tip that I have for you is ask as many questions as you have later on. Whoops. I got stunned. Are these guys bugged? Alright, now they're not. The staff is gonna... The start is gonna depend on the staff that you find and everything. Yeah. Give me 1 second, Klima, I'll add it. Alright, let me try this boss. Do you know how it feels, Chad? Do you know how it sounds? How basic it sounds? I mean, grenades sound very basic too. Hey, what are you league starting? Monk, nice. What are you going first? ED Contagion. Ugh. Really? What a monk start, dude. Nice. Yeah, AoE is good. I don't need to check AoE. I need the boss. And I think food's here, so I need to be quick. Dead end. Trying the Bringer of Flame Infernalist. Nice. Yeah, good choice, man. 100% good choice. Just have fun. And any questions you have or anything you don't understand, we're here. I don't think the monk is very hard. It's not very hard. It's hard. It's not easy, though. It's not very easy. Definitely not. Have you played other builds? If you only play monk, yeah, it's easy. If you played other builds, you can see what other builds can do. Compare with a grenade. Or a full entangle build. Monk, no, monk is definitely not hard. Melee is just, it sucks. I cannot believe that we're doing everything in our power to not be melee. So we can then go and be melee. Does Jonathan play campaign on monk? Absolutely not, bro. I don't think so. I don't think anybody there plays monk. Or any kind of melee. Actually, to be completely honest, the melee monk combat is probably the best melee combat that we have in the game. The problem is the weakness that it has early on. Yeah, this is tickling, bro. This is not doing anything. But that's how that's EDC, right? And I don't have a good weapon. Yeah, I don't have a weapon, actually. Yeah, it's whatever. I'm okay with taking a few extra minutes on bosses. Yeah, tomorrow, you know what I'm going to do tomorrow, chat? Tomorrow we're going to try more warrior skills. We're going to try a warrior build on the monk, I mean. We're going to do the warrior skills on the monk with the two-handed mace and see how that shit goes. Because I have a feeling that's going to be the quickest melee that we could do. And then we might actually transition to wyvern. Or we could do warrior with a wyvern tech. And whether they nerf it or buff it, like, it doesn't really matter. We just need that tech. I'm missing everything, bro. I'm missing Chaos Bolt. I'm missing the wand. I know you like the warriors, yeah. It's whatever. Just extra time. Makes it easier, though. It's whatever, yeah. We know EDC. It's not a surprise. Definitely not a surprise for us. Maybe Monk gets an early buff and issue is going to be solved. Bro, I hope. I absolutely hope that they do that, yeah. For sure. I would love to see an early buff to Monks. I think they deserve them. Any kind of buff, actually. Bringing Whirling Assault to tier 3 is going to be big. Increasing our damage early on. Increasing everything and anything. Yeah. I have the thing in my car, just need a DM in Discord of the address to send it to. Wait, really? What? What are you buying? Wait, did you send me something? I don't have a DM from you, villains. The lightning stuff just needs some love for early game. It's a surprise. No, sure, yeah, but I don't have a DM. I don't want to know what it is if it's a surprise, but I don't have a DM from you for the address and everything. Yeah, no, I'm talking about buffs, Chad, that it's not specifically like improving lightning skills or cold skills or whatever. I mean, cold needs some love, but killing palm needs to do better. It needs to be quicker. It needs to whatever the case is. Falling thunder, I think the choices that we have are not amazing. Do you think Bell clones can give you combo points? Wait, your question is a little bit confusing because are you talking about if you do Whirling Assault gives you combos, and whenever you spawn bells and you hit those bells, I think you should be getting combos, if that's the question, Clout. If that's the question, then I logically, we don't know. It's not confirmed, but logically speaking, it should give us combos, yeah. So here's what I mean, Chad. Look at the start of the Monk. Glacial Cascade Frozen Locust is the best combo that you could do, and it still sucks ass compared to Lightning Arrow, Lightning Rod combo, Explosive Grenades combo, Rolling Slam Bone Shatter combo, Spark Frost Bomb combo. I mean, come on. Contagion Unearth, even with the snipers as well, is a better combo. Entangle Volcano is a better combo. Whirling Slash Twister is probably a better combo. No joke, this might be the worst tier 1 set of combos to choose from. If anybody has a worse one, let me know. The channeling clones that doesn't attack. Ooh, I would be surprised if they had a combo. It would be great if they did. Yeah, I think I agree with Flate. I don't think so. But if you add Whirling Assault, I don't see why they wouldn't. That would be crazy. I would love that. But yeah, this is what I meant, that they need to fix it. They need to shift these around a little bit more. Like a big buff would be Whirling Assault coming a little bit closer. Skill, starting HP threshold, least damage nodes, early, melee. Yeah. Or Ice Strike tier 2. Ice Strike tier 2 would be great, yeah. Yeah. But this is also a big problem, the first 4. Gazi shared an interesting screenshot. Where is it? Getting Whirling Assault earlier, yeah. Nah, battle. Dash to an enemy and strike them, calling the enemy if their life is low enough, and performing additional dashing strikes to other callable targets. They need to be callable. They have Act 5 in the screenshot. Maybe we're going to have some surprises. It would be cool. Quarterstaff means you get quarter of the power. At this point, that's literally what it means. Full Entangle build is really fun. I definitely do it again. Oh yeah, 100%. For sure. It's really good. Plant Daddy is really good. Anyway, chat. Hune Guyan, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome in. Trying to find a main QS skill? No, complaining about how bad the initial skills for Monk are. Insanely bad. Compared to every other weapon, it's probably the worst one. And thank you, Scorp. You have been a good influence to me as well to start engaging in the streaming content creation world. I really appreciate it. Hey, much love, man. Good luck. Yeah, it's 100%. I put all of my money on that opinion, that it's the Quarterstaff has the worst start of abilities, in my mind. Don't get me wrong, Glacial Cascade, Frozen Locust works. Killing Palm, Falling Thunder works. But compared to everything else, Okay, Villains, thank you, man. I think I'm going to go wind build since both of the other ascendancies are more elemental base. Yeah. Fair enough. Good call, man. Anyway, chat. We are done for today. We're done. I'm going to take a breather. 7-hour stream. Damn. If you guys like the early streams, I might actually start a little bit earlier these days. That was a earlier stream than usual. So I'm going to go grab dinner because I'm starving. And I'm going to see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Thank you all very much for today's follows. It was amazing. If you haven't followed, make sure that you do. And before I sign off, like I always do, we do have a giveaway happening on the 29th of May. I know a lot of you guys are tired of me saying it, but the giveaway is happening. I'm going to give away a few supporter packs worth $90 of the brand new packs that they released. And the way that you enter is with that link. You go into our Discord, you're going to see it on the left. You just participate and you're good to go. Thank you guys very much. Make sure that you follow the stream. If you haven't, make sure that you participate. You enter the giveaway. It's going to start on the 29th. And that's that. Thank you very much. Have a beautiful day, night, evening, morning, whatever it is at your side of the world. And I'm going to see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Peace. Thank you. Bye-bye, guys. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Bye-bye. See you.